got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up, no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. It's under the lights when everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop, stop, stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. Stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling. Yeah. So keep dancing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I can't stop the. 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 Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. Ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Everybody say. I can't stop the feeling. Oh, no, I can't stop the feeling. I can't stop the feeling in my body. Break it down. Got this feeling in my body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body.
I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys going. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, and you should know that I missed you so, so bad. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, and you should know that, so call me maybe.
Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. The places you will be from. Closing time. This room won't be open till your brothers or your sisters come. So gather up your jackets, move it to the exits. I hope you have found a friend. Closing time. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Yeah, I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. will be from. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take. Give me time. Like the legend of the phoenix.
We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. The legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Look, we've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're 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 up all night to get lucky. The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
The legend of the phoenix. All ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning?
We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some.
with beginnings.
What you wanna do, baby? Where you wanna go? I'll take you to the moon, baby. I'll take you to the floor. I treat you like a real lady, no matter where you go. Just give me some time, baby. Cause you know, even when we're apart, I know my heart is still there with you. 5 more hours till the night is ours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Antioch Speedway.
This right here is my time for party.
WNFR Vision.
Five more hours, we're just getting started. This right here is my time for party.
We have happy hour down at the New York South End.
Five more hours, we're just getting started.
5 more hours, we're just getting started.
$5 beers. Reminder, down on the south side of the track. Happy hour, $5 beers.
How you wanna feel, baby? What you wanna know? Just pour another drink, baby. Come on, pour a little more. I treat you like a real lady. I'll keep you out the cold. I'll give you all my time, baby. You know, even when we're apart, I know my heart is still there with you. 5 more hours till the night is ours, and I'm back with you. This is, yeah, this right here is my time for party. Yeah, 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 yeah. 5 more hours, we're just getting started. This right here is my time for party. Oh, this is my time for party. 5 more hours, we're just getting started. 5 more hours, we're just getting started. Just getting started. About the sound of your heartbeat, how it always calls me, finding my way back to you. I'm feeling it more now than ever. I'll do this forever, just to spend the night with you. This is, yeah, this right here is my time for party. Dirty pop.
Yo.
Sick and tired of hearing all these people talk about what's the deal with this pop life and when is it gonna fade out? The thing you got to realize, what we're doing is not a trend. We got the gift of melody, we're gonna bring it till the end. Come on now. Like the car I drive, what I wear around my neck. All that matters is that you recognize that it's just about respect. Doesn't matter how the clothes I wear and where I go and why. All that matters is that you get hyped and we'll do it to you every time. Come on now. Ever wonder why this music gets you high? It takes you on a ride. Feel it when your body starts to rock. Starts to rock. You can't stop. Dance now. That's all you got. Come on now. Dirty pop, baby, baby, you can't stop. I know you like this. Dirty pop. Now, why you wanna try to classify the type of thing that we do? 'Cause we're just fine doing what we like, and we say the same for you. I'm tired of feeling all around me animosity. Just worry about yours, 'cause I'ma get mine. Now, people, can't you see? It doesn't matter how the car I drive or the ice around my neck. All that matters is that you recognize that it's just about respect. Oh, not the clothes I wear and where I go and why. All that matters is that you get hyped and we do it to you every time. Come on. Everyone do why. Get too high. Get too high. Feel it when your body starts to rock. You can't stop. You can't stop. That's all you got. Baby, come on. Ooh. Man, I'm tired of singing. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty pop.
Hello, race fans. Welcome to another exciting, fun-filled evening of racing here at Antioch Speedway, where we have got the WMR Midgets in the house. We got the Delta Dwarf cars here. We have the wingless sprint cars making their season debut here with us, and the mini stocks are making a return. And great night of racing. We have Race-O coming up in just a few minutes. Kids, I have some tickets sitting here next to me. I'm going to draw some yellow tickets, and if your number is drawn, we're going to send you down to pick out. You get to pick out your own prize. I'm not even going to tell you what prize you got, and they got some cool prizes down there. If you haven't seen it yet, go to the behind the Turn 1 grandstands, and that's where it's going to be. And coming up in a little bit, of course, at intermission, we're going to have the Easter egg hunt. The Easter Bunny's going to be here, folks, and you get to participate if you're young enough. No, Mike, you don't get to go out and do Easter eggs. You're too old.
That's okay. I got my daughter out here. She'll go and take my spot.
I'm Wiley Wade.
And I am Mike Bauer.
Hey, you did that without reading the note card.
Shockingly, right? While sitting here getting ready for Race-O.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm getting better as the weeks go on.
Having a good night. Everybody's worried about the weather, and what a gorgeous night for racing.
It could not have turned out any better. I mean, low to high 60s, low 70s, nice, beautiful, clear skies, slight breeze. You can't ask for a better, and the track conditions are looking pretty good also. Be interesting to see how those the turns turn out this weekend.
They turn left.
Yeah. I don't know.
You might turn right to turn left, but you're still turning left.
You know what? I was talking to Larry about that. We should really, one of these races, tell these drivers, let's go the other way.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Didn't we try that last year?
Yeah, and that didn't go over very well. Just saying.
We should try it again, right?
Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Hey, how about a fan vote for that one?
I think we should have heads-up restarts on the mini stocks, like we do the hobbies.
Yeah. Well, it's not hard with 5 cars.
Not supposed to tell that. Okay, who we got?
I'll figure it out.
We got 19 entries for our dwarf cars here tonight. We've got 12 entries for our wingless sprint cars, 5 entries for our mini stocks, and 10 for our WMR midgets. We lost a number of the midgets, Mike, due to a lot of them haul from like Arizona and Southern California, and they saw the weather. And it's like, that's a lot of gas money to get up here and get rained out. So unfortunately, they weren't. Some of those drivers that would have been here aren't here tonight, but hopefully we'll be back in our next outing with this awesome division. I love these WMR cars.
Yeah, I mean, they're fast, they're small, but they're sprint cars.
They are affordable compared to like full on these wingless sprint cars here, and even the they're I can't think of the name. My mind.
I don't know. I always get the micros and the midgets mixed up when we're talking about price.
Thank you.
Yeah,
yes.
The micros. I was talking to a couple of the drivers last time they were out here, and yeah, they are pretty pricey for how small and what kind of motors they drive.
The WMRs are actually cheaper to build and run than the micros are.
Okay.
So some of the cars we have here coming down in turn number 1, the 71 car. Longtime competitor here at Antioch Speedway. And sorry, I'm just getting my screen set up. I'm a little behind. 71, of course, James East out of Oakley. In that 71 car behind him, it is a 32 car. That's going to be Christian. Jimmy Christian out of Morgan Hill, hauling up here from good old Morgan Hill. Coming up off turn number 4, that Christian Electric sponsorship on that car. Behind him, it is the 50 car. That, of course, is Tony Bernard, hauling down here from Santa Rosa, California.
Now, Wiley, I'm looking at Bernard. Is that a different wrap or paint scheme than what he used to run?
For Bernard? No,
Yeah.
don't think so. Bars might be a little different.
Okay. I always thought he ran like a black paint scheme, but new year, new paint scheme. Who knows, right? Anyways, going into 1 and 2, we have the 31. Yeah, it's the 31P of Ethan Lanfrey. He's heading down the backstretch, and behind him is the Can't quite see that number. It's a white with a black outline as he's coming around 1 and 2. Or 3 and 4 now. I'm getting these corners mixed up. Yeah, I know, Wiley.
Okay, we got to do this every week. The corners to your right, those are 1 and 2. The corners to the left, that's 3 and 4.
Okay, it's going to be the 16Z of Zach Neely out of Tulare, California. Oh, there's a nice little haul coming up there from Tulare. And behind him is going to be the 92C of Clint Moda out of Vacaville.
Love seeing the wingless sprint cars. Nice to have them back for the first time of the year.
Definitely guarantee a really good show. That's for sure.
I want to give a shout out to give a shout out to our sponsors for the Easter egg hunt, Brittany Armina and Associates, Jennifer Leon, Change Mortgage, Caps in Brentwood, Sweeney's out there in Brentwood, Boone Doggies out in Brentwood, Trevor Climans, Rubiano's out there in Brentwood, A&B Landscaping, and CK Hauling. All stepping up and providing. Oh my gosh, we have so many prizes down there. And folks, we have, for those kids that are here that want to get some Easter eggs, from what I've been told, the Easter Bunny has over 2,000 eggs for you to find during intermission. 2,000.
Yeah, he must have had help from Santa or something, because I don't know an Easter basket that is big enough to hold that many eggs.
He's been busy. Great night for racing here at Antioch Speedway. Mike's choking over here. As we get set, race show coming up in just a little bit. Mike needs oxygen up here. Get set, kids. If you got your yellow ticket, make sure you head on down and check in down at the turn 1 in the grandstand. If you didn't get a yellow ticket, maybe you have to go down there. I don't know. All the prizes and stuff are down in the behind the turn 1 grandstand. Thanks to the all the folks that have helped out with that. And I love the Easter egg hunt. We always have a blast when we do that.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, it's always a great time. Seeing the kids running around trying to find all the little eggs and the little nooks and crannies that we have. It's definitely going to be a good time tonight during intermission.
Got to keep you away.
I don't know. Like I said, daughter should be here tonight, and she's looking forward to being there. So, going to have to watch her have fun.
There you go.
Yep. Since she won't let me go find them myself.
No.
And also, fans here at the track, don't forget to go down into turn 4 area where we have the souvenir box open. Get yourself brand new Antioch Speedway shirts, hats. Local drivers, they got a couple of shirts down there. And don't forget, you guys got about 20 minutes for happy hour, $5 beers. That's going to be down in turn 1. $5 beers, Bud Light, Modelo 805.
Wow, you didn't get the memo.
What?
Bud Light.
Oh,
Michelob
we're going
Ultra,
light. Okay.
Michelob Ultra. 805.
Okay.
And a pale ale.
All right. I'll settle for the Bud Light. Either way, beer is good. Sorry.
I want to say thanks to all our officials down in the infield, the DNF crew that are out here. You see the Jeeps down there. They help get this show going. I want to say thanks to the Bob and Kevin show, Hulkster and Bob. Thank you very much for the cameras and getting us online. Rich, our race director, Andrea, our timing and scoring. Mike, thank you for being the butt of the jokes a lot of the time.
No problem. It's high school all over again.
And thank you, Vance, for coming out on this beautiful Saturday for racing. All right, we're going to take our little show on the road. See who we can find.
Check. All right, cool. It works this week, Wiley.
What's that?
The microphone works this week.
Operator error last week. Hi, how are you?
Good.
What's your name?
Clayton.
Clinton, you got to wave at the camera. Stand up and say hi. So, who's your favorite driver?
Danny Wagner.
Oh, you're rooting for Danny, huh? He went out last night and raced down in Watsonville and done kicked butt. He won the heat race, the dash, and the main event.
Wow.
He's hoping to try to do it again. He's running for points championships this year. So, what is it about Danny you like?
I like that he drives dwarf cars.
You like the Dorf cars?
Yeah.
Would you want to drive one?
Yeah.
They're fun, I'll tell you what. I've driven them. What's your favorite number?
5.
5? All right. I don't think we have a 5 tonight, so you're going to root for the 11 double D.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for coming. Are you going to go get Easter eggs?
Yep.
All right. I guarantee you're going to get at least one. If you can't get at least one with 2,000 eggs, the Easter Bunny failed. Thanks for coming out. Mike, who you got over there?
Hey, Wiley. Yeah, I'm over here with Chris Briggs. He's in charge of the Hall of Fame. Chris, how you doing tonight?
Not too bad. Just came out here to see a little bit of racing.
Yeah, so I saw you sitting here in the stands. Kind of want to talk to you. I know we have Hall of Fame nominations going on right now. Why don't you stand up and give a shout out to the camera right now? But yeah, we got Hall of Fame nominations coming up. How are we looking on those?
We just started. You know, I've had a lot going on with my wife being in the hospital and a couple of prior engagements I've had. So I'm just starting to get it going. We're going to start taking nominations. Probably about a month. We'll cut those off, and me and my committee go over the nominations and decide who's going to make it this year.
So I was looking on Facebook when you posted up about it. How many big names do we have right now that people may know?
Well, there's all kinds of names that have been thrown out there. There's a bunch of people that help out here at the track a lot of former drivers, pit crews, people have helped supported the track, say some of your sponsors and stuff that are being nominated. And we're kind of looking for some older drivers. You know, this track's been around for 60 years, and there's been a lot have been thrown in the pot that are kind of recent, you know, like within the last 15, 20 years. I'm not saying they aren't worthy of it, but we are looking for people that have been around the track or know about the track to throw some older names in there.
Now, I haven't checked prior inductees. Busby, has that come up yet?
Busby made it last year. He was inducted last year. Yeah, we tried to get him here to the track, and he wasn't able to make it.
Okay, wonderful. Well, thank you, Chris. And yeah, we look forward to the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame night's going to be when?
The end October 8th, October 9th. I'm not positive. If you do want to look on the website, Antioch Speedway HallOfFame.com, it does have a list of who's in there. We got a lot of pictures and stories. Also got Facebook, Antioch Speedway Days of Old, and the Hall of Fame on Facebook also. So check them out and give some input.
Wonderful. Thank you, Chris.
No problem. Thank you.
And over to you, Wiley, wherever you're at.
I'm down here in section E, a little lower than what I was. Hi, how are you? What's your name?
Chase.
All right, I need you to stand up and wave at the camera. Tell Mike to get his fat head out of the way. All right, now you can see. No, now Damien gets in the way. Here we go. All right, wave at the camera. Hi. So, you're here for your first time, or you've been here before?
First time.
First time. All right. Have you been to the races before anywhere else?
Yeah, but I don't know where.
You don't know where. Okay. So what cars do you think you're going to like tonight?
The little ones.
The Dorf cars?
Yeah.
Those are fun cars. They put on a great show. What are you going to do when the Easter eggs are going to be? You going to go out there and get as much as you can?
Yeah.
You got a good hat to put them in. I like your hat.
Thank you.
Got the boots, got the hat, you're all set. All right, well, thanks for coming. Have fun tonight. Can I talk to you? Yeah? All right, hold on. I got to get up and over. You got to stand up, though, and wave at the camera up there. Say hi. Yeah, you're on Worldwide TV. What's your name?
Ashton?
Are you here for the first time?
Yes.
Yeah? Do you have a favorite car do you think you're going to see out here tonight? You're just here to have fun?
Yeah.
And get Easter eggs? See the Easter Bunny?
Yeah.
He's going to hop fast. He's got 2,000 eggs to put out there.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming out.
You're welcome.
Mike, where you at?
All right, Wiley. Yeah, I'm over here with a local driver. You guys might know him. But you know what? I'm just going to ask him his name. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
So what was your name again, and what car do you drive?
Mark Garner. I drive the 76 Sport Mod.
So we were just talking, Mark, and you were out here, 2 weeks ago, give or take?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go?
Took the checkered flag right here, won the heat race, and my motor disintegrated from here to turn 2. So it happens.
Oh, that's not good. So you looking to get back out here?
Yeah, we ran last week in Merced. Tough deal out of Merced. A lot of cars, a lot of good runners. Play by ear, see what we can do. I think we race here again in a couple weeks, so play by ear, see what happens.
Wonderful, Mark. Well, thank you, and thank you for coming back out. Hopefully you get out here soon.
Absolutely.
Hey, if you happen to bring an FM radio with you, we do broadcast live here in the track at 91.3 on the FM dial. You can hear the call, make it a little easier during the races. I deal with Mike up in the booth all the time, so I like to talk with kids because that's about the sound I'm used to. Hey, where are you going? Hi, how are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
Vanessa?
Vanessa, can you see the camera way over there? Here, step up here, or step over here. See the camera, wave at the camera, say hi. Is this your first time? First time being here?
Your second time.
Your second time? You picked a good night to come back. The Easter Bunny's coming. Are you ready for some Easter eggs? Awesome. And what's your name?
Lucas?
All right, stand up, wave at the camera, say hi. You see it way over there? And is this your first time?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Do you like Easter eggs?
Yeah.
You like the Easter Bunny?
Yeah.
You ready to get some Easter eggs?
Yeah.
All right, thanks for coming. And what's your name?
Trent?
All right, Trent, see the camera over there? Say hi. All right, Trent, is this your first time?
Second.
Second time. All right, cool. I was going to say, you guys look alike. So you ready? Are you chasing Easter eggs too?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, cool. Who's your favorite driver out here?
Yeah, all of them right now, but
Who's that?
Bob Blueberry.
Bob Newberry. He kind of is a good race car driver. He does a good job.
I said Blueberry, didn't I? Yeah, sorry.
All right, well, thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
9, 6, and 5. Well, thanks for coming, you guys. Have fun later, right out there when you chase down the Easter eggs. Mike, where you at?
All right, Wiley, yeah, I'm just heading back up into the booth to get ready for these cars. Looks like we got mini stocks getting ready to come on after these sprint cars. So I think I'm going to go get ready for this show.
The aforementioned Bob Newberry going down into turn number 1 in that 36 car. He was out here last week shaking that car down, getting set for this weekend's racing action after having a rough end of the season last year, destroying a race car. Bob Newberry started racing figure eights with some friends in the streets of Stockton. Moved to modifieds in 93 and around those till 2000 started racing non-wing sprint cars. In 2001, which would make this his 21st year of racing non-wing sprint cars, if my math is right. He was the 04 Antioch track champion, 06 Silver Dollar and Placer Speedway champion, the 2018 Antioch Speedway champion, and the 2000 Winter Chevrolet champion in the modifieds. Started racing again back in 1989. I want to say thanks to Air One Heating and Air Conditioning, RC Delta, Accurate Automotive, Wayne E. Switzer Concrete, TB Graphics, and Total Shock Dyno. And when he's not racing, he likes to wheel his Jeep, go camping, shooting, fishing, spending time with family. That's the 36 car, Bob Newberry. Behind him, coming up off turn number 4. Nice to see Rick Panfelia here, but we'll talk about him in a minute.
Yeah.
It is the 13W of Jacob Williams out of Valley Springs, California. Jacob, 24 years old. And was his first week of racing here at Antioch Speedway, of course, this weekend, because this is our opening weekend for the Wingless Sprint Cars.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. And behind him is the 87 Sprint car of Dan Gonderman. We know Gonderman, he's in the stock cars, I believe. Looks like he traded out the stock car for a sprint car. He wants to go a little bit faster, I guess. And, well, that pulls it all off. But, yeah, we had the 44 of Richard Panfili out here as well. Yeah, like you were saying, it was really great. It's great to see him out here. He took some time off there from personal issues, but it's always great to see him out here.
Yep, he didn't race last year, but good to have him back out here this year.
Most definitely.
Rick Panfili into 44.
Mm-hmm.
So, looks like we're getting close to being done with mud packing.
Yeah, this track's coming in real nice right now, especially after those sprint cars. Those sprint cars with those right rears put down a beautiful, smooth track surface. So, should be definitely a good night of racing.
Get your RACO cards out. Mike's going to be calling off 3 numbers here momentarily. RACO coming up. If you haven't got your RACO card, head on down to the souvenir stand. Buy yourself a program. It's $5, but you get 2 RACO cards with it. Double your chances for winning. And as he calls the numbers, I will be posting them on Antioch Speedway by Promotions Facebook page as well. So that is coming up here in just a couple minutes. Once the mini stock's getting ready to come out, once they hit out here, we will kick off RACO. Say thanks for our track sponsors, Pacific Coast General Engineering. I want to say thanks to them. They're our title sponsor. They're the track sponsor and the title sponsor for the hobby stocks, Pacific Coast General Engineering. They're number 925-252-0214, 925-252-0214. General Plumbing Supply Company out in Brentwood, California. For all your plumbing supply needs, head on out to General Plumbing Supply Company. Their number is 925-634-6660, 925-634-6660. General Plumbing Supply Company in Brentwood, California. McCauley's Agricultural and Pest Services. They do lawn and tree care. They do weed spraying and pest services, and you can reach them by calling 925-634-1255, 925-634-1255. McCauley's Agricultural and Pest Services for all your pest and lawn and tree care needs. O'Reilly's Auto Parts for all your auto part needs. Head on over to O'Reilly's Auto Parts. O'Reilly's Auto Parts, proud sponsor here at Antioch Speedway. Delta Transmission, Delta Drive Lines. They do foreign and domestic transmissions. They do standard and automatic. They do rear differentials, transfer cases, and the aforementioned drive lines. And you can find them at 1105 Sunset Drive in Antioch, California. Their number 925-754-1870, 925-754-1870. C&J Favalora Trucking over there in Martinez, California. If you need their services, you see that big dump truck on there, the backhoe. That's kind of stuff they do. C&J Favalora Trucking in Martinez, California. Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream. Man, if you like ice cream like I do, you want to head on over to Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream at 2581 Main Street in Oakley. Check them out online at polarbearicecreamshop.com. But, man, they make that ice cream right in front of you, Mike. It is so good. Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream in Oakley. It's worth the trip if you don't live there.
Yes, it is.
The Print Club out there at 1913 Vern Roberts Circle in Antioch. For all your printing needs, give them a call. Print Club. Their number is 925-754-8771. 925-754-8771. And, of course, Cresco Equipment Rentals of the Bay Area. For all your equipment rental needs, give Cresco a call. Their number, 800-573-1732. 800-573-1732. Cresco Equipment Rentals of the Bay Area for all your equipment rental needs. Tom Brown coming through turn number 2. He has won multiple races in a row here at Antioch Speedway as the mini stocks, and he did win last time out in that 3R. Won a championship here at Antioch Speedway last year along with Petaluma. I'm sorry, he finished second back on March 26th, but multiple wins last year. White flag is out. Behind him, the 23 car of Donna Bitts out of Pittsburgh, California, in that 23 Pinto.
And behind him in that 37 is going to be the Dana Gardner car. And behind him is the 51A of Shane Tittman, I believe. Yeah, the 51.
5150.
5150S, yeah. Shane Tittman.
Out of Santa Rosa.
Santa Rosa, yes. And behind him is going to be the 22 of Lena Bales out of Antioch, California.
Great division to start racing in. Get out there, and you have your option between the front-wheel drive and the rear-wheel drive cars. But for racing, this is inexpensive.
Relative, yes.
Well, there's no such thing as inexpensive racing, but for racing, on comparative, this is inexpensive in the mini stocks. All right, with that, here comes your first three numbers for Raceau.
All right, guys, yes, so your first three numbers for Raceau tonight. First one is going to be E52. E52. Second number is R13. R13. And your third number is R15. R15. Those are your three numbers tonight. Again, it is E52, R13, and R15.
You can find those numbers on Antioch Speedway by Promotions on the Facebook page. I'll be updating those as he calls the numbers. And with that, kids, get out your tickets. I'm going to draw the first number out. Reaching into the magic bucket. Get your yellow ticket out. For the kids, here we go. First winner. Ticket number 240847. 240847. If you have that ticket, head on down to the table behind the Turn 1 grandstand, and you get to pick the prize you want. And I'll tell you what, there's some awesome prizes down there. But 240847, congratulations, you're the first winner of the night. 240847. Hot laps underway here at Antioch Speedway. As we get set, Mike, we got some skinny-wheeled cars. We got some wide-wheeled cars out here.
Yeah, we do. Skinny ones being the mini stocks. I think they run, 7-inch tire? I don't know. You would know about mini stocks. You used to race those. So.
Yep.
I know the Dorf cars, they're minimum 8 inches wide. But that right rear on those sprint cars, man, what are they, about 13 inches, 14 inches?
Yep.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
That's what's going to really make this track nice and smooth tonight. So it's going to be a good night. Open wheel night, always a fun night.
So the wingless sprint cars are ones that do need to be pushed off, so we have to worry about that. But the WMR cars have their own starters. So they will roll off normally. Looking forward to this. Is a touring division, and looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. If you didn't get to see the pre-race pit walk, check it out. Stephen Blakesley joined me, and we had an opportunity to talk to a number of the drivers in that show. So go check it out. It's on Antioch Speedway Bar Promotions Facebook page, as that happened earlier this evening or late this afternoon.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong with these midgets. They run just your standard 4-cylinder motors, correct? They're not the Jigsters like the micros.
Yeah, that's one of the things that helps with the cost savings. And Steven, I know you're right outside. Come on in real quick if you would.
Come here, Steven.
We got some time to kill. Let's throw you on the microphone. Steven Blakesley, folks.
Yeah, educate us, Steven.
Hey, welcome along. So Western Midget Racing, it's presented by Masters Design and Construction, and 2.3-liter General Motor Ecotech powered cars. So that would be kind of like early 2000s, like Chevrolet Cavaliers, for instance. And we were talking on that live stream, Wiley. We were talking with Kevin Felkins and Felkins Motorsports. You can go find one of those at a junkyard for like $550. And then you got to get all the electronics from us, the header, some of the other things. But that's about $6,000 probably all together. But still $6,000 compared to $50,000 for a Toyota USAC.
Oh, most definitely.
Is a big difference.
Yeah, for racing, it's inexpensive.
Very.
Yeah, you figure with just the Dwarf cars alone for 2000, we're up to now 2016 Jigsters, we're spending it upwards of $7,000 for those stock.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is definitely inexpensive.
So we'll be hot lapping WMR in just a moment. Of course, I'll be up here to help you guys with that and also with the heat races in the main event. We got 10 cars here tonight. Our long tow from Las Vegas, Kyle Haas. So they've come from far and wide to be here tonight, and want to thank you guys for having us.
As they start rolling off, actually a sprint car right there.
Yeah.
Hey, let's give a shout-out to our 3-time winner here this year, Misty Wellborn.
It's
in the
getting
house.
Misty up in here.
Hi, Misty. She's batting 1,000 in main events here this year.
Definitely an up-and-coming driver there. She's definitely done her homework on this track.
She has. I can't wait to see her race against Hollywood.
Oh, yes, that is going to be a battle that I am looking forward to. I know I talked to her last weekend after the races. She's kind of sweating on that one, too. I don't know. Who'd you have your pick on that one? Brad or Misty?
You know, you're going to throw me under the bus here. The way Misty is right now, I think she's the person to beat.
You think so?
I
don't know.
Until somebody beats her, she's the person to beat, right?
Okay, so you're going with Brad.
No. I think that's going to be a great race. She was hanging with him last time they raced, and now she has gotten that much faster.
I would definitely love to see an actual grudge match just between those two.
Ooh, I think let's set it up.
Yeah, we'll talk to our race director about that one.
Talk to Chad and Rich and setting that up. All right, we got the Dwarf cars rolling out for their hot lap session. Got to love these little things if you're ever looking to get into racing. Another great division. A lot of fun to drive. David Rosa, Dynamite Dave, first one out of Antioch, California. Started racing a couple years ago, we'll say. He's got a 4th and an 8th on the year here at Antioch Speedway, 8th last time out on March 26th. Behind him, it is his son, David Michael Rosa. David had a birthday a couple days ago, so happy birthday to David Michael Rosa. He's got a 10th and a 5th on the year so far.
Mm-hmm. Still trying to figure out that new I think he's got a new package in that car. I still can't get over the orange with the roses, but
that's weird, isn't it?
It is. I'm used to the purples. I'm used to the reds, but not orange. But, behind David Michael Jr., you have the 0 car of Charlie Correa. He's coming all the way out from, I believe it's Tracy. And behind him is the 50N. That is, I believe that's Dylan. It's a Shrum.
No, that's Brandon.
That's Brandon Shrum. Okay.
Brendan out of Lincoln, California.
Yeah, he's got, I believe, 2 or 3 cars out here tonight. The Shrum family, wonderful family. Behind them is Captain Chaos himself. Last night at Oceans, he had a clean sweep. Let's see if he can sweep tonight. That is the 11 car of Danny Wagner. And coming up behind him.
He's batting 1,000 on the year as well here.
Yes.
At Antioch Speedway. Want to give a shout out to him. 28 years old is Danny Wagner.
Mm-hmm. And behind him is the 69. That 69N, I'm sorry. That is another Shrum. That is Cody Shrum. I believe that is the younger brother of the Shrum family. And that will bring up this mud packing session here. 19 cars tonight, Wiley.
That's good. I love the dwarf cars. They put on a
Yeah,
great show.
most
they're,
definitely.
they're one of the faster divisions here at Antioch Speedway.
Yeah, and tonight we have two clubs running tonight to make up tonight's field. You have the Deltas, which are you show as the Double Ds, and then you have the Ends, which is NorCal, which mainly runs Marysville, Stockton, Placerville, and not Quincy. I'm sorry, Chico. Due to the rain and all that, they decided to make the trip out here and run with us. So it should be definitely a good night tonight. Definitely going to have a couple cars in staging right now that will definitely give Captain Chaos a run for his money.
We are under the green flag for this hot lap session. David Michael Rosa fast out of the gap with a 19.127 on the stopwatch. As cars continue to go around, Dynamite Dave Rosa takes the top spot with his son takes it right back. Dynamite Dave almost into the fence off turn number 2. Shot up the hill a little too far on that lap. Goes into turn number 3. Setting a pretty line is that car. He's one of those guys that lately has had either good luck or bad luck, and there hasn't been any in between for Dynamite Dave.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting better. Not to say he got worse or anything like that, but he's from last year, he's definitely improving. I know he's been having some mechanical issues over the last couple of races. So.
And him and one of the Strums just get together.
Yeah, him and Cody got into it in turn 1. Looks like Strum's showing him he's number 1, it looks like. But anyways, yeah, we go under yellow flag right now. Going to get these cars off. Bring out the next session here in a couple minutes.
So the 69N of Cody Strum in that pickup. I love the pickups.
Well, guess what? You're seeing another one here in a couple months.
That's what you say.
I can show you pictures of just the roof. That's all
So
I
the
got
roof
on
will
it.
be running around with
Yes.
Mike under it, holding it up.
Knowing my welding skills, that's probably true.
Danny Wagner was the fastest, a 17.191 on the stopwatch. David Michael Rosa second quickest. Cody Strum was third quickest. Dynamite Dave fourth. And Brendan Strum, Charlie Correa rounded out that group. Next one out, the 47R is the next car out. Joey Scheffler out of Livermore, California. He had a sixth-place finish back on March 19th. Behind him, it looks like the 42, that XN, 42N, Isaac Giel out of Auburn, California, up in the foothills. First time here for the year. Behind him, it is our very own Devin Kammerman in the 18 Double D out of Dublin, California. Devin with a second and a third place finish so far on the year. Hasn't quite gotten across the start-finish line first, but he's definitely fighting for it.
Oh, most definitely. He's going to be one to watch also. And heading down in turns 1 and 2 is the 31 Double D of Ellie Russo. As you know, she's got a couple wins last year. She's fighting for the top positions here going into this season. And slowly going to the exit ramp right now was the 812 Double D of Chance Russell. And the final car on this hot laps is the 2R of Kylie Johnson out of Santa Rosa, California.
Slow things down a little bit. Chance Russell just having some troubles with that car. Pulls back to the pits.
I know that's a new car for him. Old Gilcrease car, or I shouldn't say old. It's actually it's a 2021 chassis. But yeah, he's still trying to figure it out, get it to drive for him and not him drive it. So hopefully he can get that squared away before the heat races.
Want to say happy 25th birthday to Mama Russell. Chance's mom.
Right. It is.
It's her birthday today.
It is her birthday.
Yes. Ellie Russo making both the A-mains last weekend in the national event down in or region. Was regional or national down there?
Kern County was a regional.
Regional, so Kern County. She moved up to the pro division this year.
Yeah, she's kind of forced.
Yeah, she won a national, but you know what? She's made all the mains.
Oh, I will definitely say this. She definitely deserves being in the pros. After last year, after Speed Week that we do up in Oregon, she came back faster than ever. She's really figured out how to drive these tracks. Yeah, she definitely deserved to move up from the sportsman into the pros.
So far, Devin Cameron, fastest overall for the Dorf cars with a 16, the only car in the 16-second range, a 16.968.
It's not going to be the only one as the track comes in, trust me.
And just looking at the timing and scoring, Chance Russell, well, we're not going to count him. All the others, everyone was faster on lap like 5, a couple of them on 6 and 7, but most of them right around lap 5 is where they're getting their fastest laps, so they're working up to that speed.
Yeah, they're figuring out how the track is, trying to figure out where the moisture is, which as it's looking like is all over. But yeah, they're figuring the track out real quick. And got the next session of Dorf cars out on the field. Leading it going into 3 and 4 is the
Dylan Schrum in the 31N.
Okay, that is a 31. Okay, yeah, Dylan Schrum, followed closely by Jack Haverty in the 85 Double D. And right behind him is a NorCal, the 12N of Spanky Grenner. He's definitely one to watch tonight also to give Danny Wagner a run for his money.
32N of Dan Giel out of Auburn is next. I like the color of that car, that nice teal car coming up. He slid up the hill, four-wheel drift right there in turn number 2. Then we drop back to the 51L, Thomas Leiby out of Copperopolis, California. What a beautiful city town, city, village, whatever it is.
Yeah,
well, beautiful
township.
Up there.
Yeah.
up in the foothills. And behind him it is the 96 car of Pete.
It's Pete.
It's Pete. Pientanata.
Yeah,
out of Discovery
he didn't
Bay.
tell me how to pronounce it. I just looked at him. I'm like, I'm so sorry, Pete. I can't get that. So give me a couple of times to try to get it, but we'll go and call him Pete tonight.
We will do another 3 numbers for Raceau coming up after this group of hot laps. Right now. Get your Raceau cars out. Oh, folks, kids, look at the Easter bunnies coming down the front straightaway. Easter bunnies in the house. All right, Raceau, here we go.
All right, guys, for your Raceau, 3 more numbers, 3 more chances to fill in your cards. Your first number today is going to be R3. R3. Second number on this section is going to be 070. 070. And third number for this time out is going to be C35. C35. So just a quick little breakdown on the numbers while we still got a little bit of time. We got some hot laps going on with hobby stocks, it looks like. So your numbers right now, R3, R13, R15, C35, E52, 070. And again, you guys can double check those numbers on Antioch Speedway by Promotions on Facebook. We keep those live and up to date as each section is called out. Once you guys figure out that you guys might have one, decide to come on up here to the booth. We'll double check it, and you guys will get a prize.
And if you're looking, kids, get your yellow ticket out. If you're looking at the Easter Bunny, let's go ahead and give an Easter something away. Again, you get to go down to the Turn 1 area and pick out your own prize. We're not telling you what prize you're winning. You get to pick out which one you want. There's bikes down there. There's Easter baskets. There's all kinds of goodies down there. So, kids, get your numbers out. Here we go. Next ticket out. It is going to be 240-842. 240-842. If you have that ticket number, head down to the Turn 1, behind the Turn 1 grandstands, and pick out your prize. Again, 240-842. You are a winner here tonight. 240-842. Congratulations, taking home a prize in our Easter egg. I think I see the winner. He's running.
Oh, yeah, he's taking off for that grand prize.
That was one of the young men I talked to earlier.
Oh, yeah. And on the track right now, you got a couple of hobby stocks. They're coming out here to practice for, I believe, next week. You got the 78 of, I believe that's Jason Robles. So that'd be a stock car. No.
That should be the Kenneth's younger brother, and I'm drawing a blank on his name at the moment.
Oh, okay. I heard a rumor that he was getting in that car.
He was getting that car. Danny A's in the wrapped 2X. He is really coming on.
He has. I don't know if it's the paint scheme or he's actually done his homework as well. Because I remember he used to be that silver bullet, and that was a silver bullet for anyone around him.
Yeah, he's had a lot of bad luck, that's for sure. A little push in the center of the turn coming up off that time for Danny Aves in that 2X. He was down at the Pettit last year and got a lot of damage on that car down there when it was still under paintless condition, shall we say.
Yeah, we'll quote the paintless. But no, he has definitely come along. And I know last week he had a really good run as well.
He's having a little trouble right now getting center off on turn number 2. And Steven looks like he got something for us. Okay. Hop on here if you want. You're more than welcome. Getting set for the midgets coming out here shortly. Robles doing a good job catching up with Danny Ames. Okay, your fiance's here. Am I in trouble because I got you in the booth?
Possibly.
After telling she told you no?
Yeah.
Just remember, Gabby, I helped you on stuff out here. The whole stuff. The
foot and mouth.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of trouble. Look at this race we have between these two cars. Oh, the bottom checkered flag comes out.
Oh, racing to the checkered. Okay.
Hobby Sox having some fun. As Danny trying to get that thing dialed in.
Yeah, I believe I was talking to Danny about it. He's got a new shock package in that car. So he's kind of coming in here trying to break it in, hopefully not break it. But, yeah, break it in, see how it works, get it dialed in for next week's show. Trying to give Misty a nice little run for her money, too.
That's going to take some doing. She is on fire right now. That car is handling just the way she likes it, and she's learning each and every week, and it's making her more and more dangerous to the other drivers. Not dangerous in a bad way, but dangerous as in it's going to be harder and harder to beat Misty as she just continues to learn, just keeps getting – look at that. Somebody got a bike. Got to love it. As Misty – and again, like I said a couple weeks ago, right now I am going to say Misty is the person to beat for the championship.
She is. Honestly, I almost say wrap it up, put a little bow on it, and just give it to her.
I mean,
but we do have a lot of races to go.
She's missed one race, and she's the points leader.
Throw it out. It's cool.
Yeah.
As long as her tires are inflated correctly, she'll be all right.
Oh, yeah. We won't talk about Anthony's little...
I'm sorry, Misty. I see you over there. I had to do it.
The only blemish on her season, the only time she did not finish first, there was a tire pressure issue. We won't say any names.
I won't say names, but you know what? I'll call them out right now. What does every wife do? Blame the husband.
Yep. The good thing was that she called him out first.
Yes.
Last year in Victory Lane.
He had no say in that call out at all. But that's okay. Next week he can come back and get some redemption.
Hey, another one walking down the front straightaway, folks. Say hello to Kid Smooth, Andrew Pierce. Wave
hey!
to Andrew down there underneath the flag stand.
Where's your car?
Looks like he's heading down towards turn number 1.
Now, we call him Kid Smooth, but is he old enough to go and play with the Easter eggs?
No. Yes.
Yes, no.
He's too old.
I don't know. We'll forge his birth certificate.
I tried that with you. It didn't work.
No, it didn't. Everyone called me
They didn't
out
believe
on it.
the hairy face was 3 years old.
And I'm not shaving. Tried that once, never again. They tried to get me to shave for my daughter's birth, and I looked at them like they were nuts.
All right, Chance Russell just not having the kind of night that he wants. So.
No, he's not. Did he even get a lap in? I'm sorry.
He did. It was 19 seconds slower than everyone else.
Okay.
Or the car ahead of him, but no, he did not get stuff out. Steven, let's grab the microphone here. Looks like your midgets just popped up on my timing and scoring screen. Looks like you guys are coming out next.
We got them off the Velcro roll, so it's time to start talking about them.
Yeah, we got
Guess I'm not the only one.
Yeah, we got 10 of them. We got 2 buttons, right? So we got 10 of them here tonight for Western Midget Racing, presented by Masters Design. In the number 09, that's probably one of our most local drivers for you Antioch fans from Oakley. That's Bryant Bell. In the 11 out of Stockton, his first ever start with the series for Jean Bordenave. In the number 20 from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kyle Haas. And in the 96, the rookie driver from Santa Cruz, that's Logan Mitchell. And then, we've got two almost identical cars from the Falcons team, the 35 cars. Bordenave is already facing the wrong way in the middle of 3 and 4. And that's going to be the 35S of the driver from Upper Lake, California, the 35S of Brody Petrie. Sure.
And these cars. Midget's getting setting a pretty line around here.
So once again, Western Midget Racing presented by Masters Design. This is round number 7 of our 2022 season.
That's not bad. Round 7 in the second week in April.
Yeah, we've been staying very busy. We've been racing at the Adobe Mountain Speedway in Glendale, Arizona. We've run there 4 times this year already.
4 times already.
We try to strike the iron while it's not so hot down there.
Yeah, I do know that those lower states, they like to run during the winter time, as we're over here scorching. They're at home in nice air conditioning.
Yeah, so we just started our Northern California part of our season, April 1st and 2nd. We were at Watsonville and Marysville. And Marysville, we're thinking pretty similar. That was our first points race at Marysville, and Antioch, a lot of similarities. And the guy that won that Marysville race is the 22Q of David Prickett. But that's not unusual. He has won 4 times in debut races for our series at a track. Uh-oh. And so with that kind of record, he wants to go 5-0 in debuts and win tonight here at Antioch.
Okay, so
we'll
definitely
see if he can do that.
Definitely a car to look out for then. Okay.
Also there, the number 24, Tyler Delacqui, driver out of Fresno. That's the other number 35. You'll see they're almost identical. That's the 35X out of French Camp for Sage Bordenave. In the number 20, I think that's the best name in our field. That's Gator Waite.
Yes.
In car number 20. And that was the guy that almost won at Marysville before he flipped it over. Obviously trying to not duplicate that here tonight for the Lodi driver.
Okay. Now, does Gator take anything?
Gator takes... Yeah, what? Say it again?
There's words I can't say, so I'm going to stop right there, actually.
No, Gator does not take anything. I get what you're saying. Yeah, no.
Only flips.
No, he'll take the bite out of you. And also in that group was the number 35 of Gary Dunn on a Granite Base. There's a look at our drivers, and again, we got some Sacramento drivers, from some Fresno drivers, some Bay Area drivers, some guys from Santa Cruz, and then we got a driver from Vegas. So they've come kind of from all over. And that's why we love being here at Antioch, guys. This is kind of going to be a little home for us 4 times this year, kind of centrally located for our drivers.
Yeah, and I definitely look forward to every time you guys come out. You guys always put on a good show out here. Fast cars, just beautiful racing. So, yeah, we look forward to the 4 times, if not more. See.
Stephen, it was nice that you guys were able to come back after not able to finish the event last time due to circumstances, but good to have him out here as well. And it's good to see. I'm glad I'm here for it. Missed it last time, but we are here and looking forward to the midgets running here at least 4 times this year anyway.
Yeah, it's cool having Tyler Slay in the pits with us. He's working on the David Prickett car and the Gary Dunn car, so he's staying very involved. And all of our drivers unanimously after that main event, although we had the big incident there for Tyler, they were all unanimous. We got to come back. They were all in love with this track, with these cars. And, for like Kyle Haas out of Las Vegas, he said, I had this one circled. I had to come back. So you guys have left a very big impression on us. And as our guys travel the West and go to Arizona and go to Ventura, it's kind of mutually beneficial. More people are going to hear about what you guys do, and more people are going to learn about us. So hopefully we'll grow together.
Looking forward to it, so thanks for coming out. We're going to switch gears into the wingless sprint cars and Coming up off turn number 2, the 50 car, Tony Bernard. He has got 3 races under his belt so far this season. He got a 16th, 17th, and a 7th, all out at Petaluma Speedway. Behind Tony, it is the... Still learning car colors here this year. That is the 13 car.
We'll get it, Wiley. We'll get it.
13W Jacob Williams out of Valley Springs, California. And his first race of the year, at least nothing on my race pass. So glad to have him out here, out of Valley Springs, California. Then we got Dan Gonerman in the 87 car, stepping out of his stock car into the wingless sprint car here for a little bit. And finished 8th last weekend here in the stock car. He had some troubles the first time out. Didn't end up getting a finish. In that stock car back on, I forget which it was. He had problems anyway. But Dan Gonerman, and then we fall back to a gentleman I am so glad to see this guy out here, Rick Panfelli in the 44 car. Nice to have him back after taking a year off due to some personal issues.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's been out here. He's been helping out with the DNF crew a little bit, but it's always great to see Rick out here. Definitely a smile we like to keep around. Always upbeat. So, yeah, no, always great to see Rick out here. And following him in that green and black car, the 31, that is the 31P of Ethan Landfree. He's heading into turns 1 and 2 right now. And behind him is these numbers. I believe that's the 80-something. Okay, that's going to be the 92C of Clint Mata. He's heading into 3 and 4 with Rick Panfelli right behind him. They're just doing a little bit of track prep, a little bit of mud packing again, try to get the ruts down, get it ready for the heat races coming up here soon.
All right, get your Raceho cards out when this group comes up. Oh, there's Easter Bunny again. We'll draw 3 more numbers coming up here in just a minute as we get set to let these cars rip. Lights out. We're going to speed these guys up, and when we're done, we'll have some more Raceho numbers for you. Wingless sprint car action. Rick Panfelli to the top of the list. A 20, but as are speeding up. Those cars are changing. Jacob Williams now at the top. Working on getting those times down. They're still not where they're supposed to be or will be later on. Now Tony Bernard just crossed over into the 15-second range, as did Ethan Landfree. A 15.473.
Now, Wiley, I'm sitting there watching Gonerman. You've been around a little bit longer than I have. Has Gonerman ever ran a sprint car?
Oh, yeah. No, that's his normal car.
Oh, it is his normal car?
He was a sprint car driver and then got a stock car.
Okay. See, like I said, you've been here a lot longer than I have. I've only known him as a hobby and a stock car driver.
Yep. Gabby, his daughter, has run that car as well. For some strange reason, they let James Thompson run it last year. Is James here? I'm trying to give him a hard time.
I hadn't seen him come through the gates. If he is here, come up to the booth. We got to give you a hard time. Just want to make sure you're here. So that does it for that.
Raceho.
So let's get on with Raceho. Yes. 3 more numbers. First one, A19. A19. Second number is C32. C32. And your third number is going to be A25. A25. Again, if you guys can't hear me or missed a number, always check us out on Antioch Speedway by Promotions on Facebook. We keep live up-to-date numbers for Raceho each week. And if you feel you have won, come on up to the booth. We will double-check your work. And if you have won, you will win a prize.
Oh, wait, there's a requirement.
What?
If you feel you've won, you have to jump up and down and make lots of noise and make a fool of yourself.
Yes, bring attention to you. Because
Exactly.
we will not see you if you are not doing that.
All right, those last three numbers called were A19, C32, and A25. They are up on Antioch Speedway by promotions. With that, coming down the back straightaway into turn number 3 as it comes around now. Is too many screens open. It is a 16 car of Zach Neely out of Tulare, California. Zach making the haul up here. Let's see. He has got a win in Chowchilla, the Chowchilla Barn Burner. Back in January, he's got a 4th place finish and a 7th place finish, and a couple did not starts on his belt this year. Then we fall back to local favorite and past champion Bob Newberry. He's got a 11th place finish back a couple weeks ago at Petaluma Speedway. Bob been racing a long time, as we've talked about. Good to have Racing Bob back. Bob Newberry in that 36 car. Jimmy Christian in the 32C is next out of Morgan Hill, California. Jimmy, 4th and a 5th place finish at Placerville and Petaluma, respectively, over the last couple of weeks. So good to have Jimmy out here this weekend, hauling up from Morgan Hill. Then we have Steve Miocci out of Sonora, California, making his season debut here this evening. Steve was a 63-year-old rookie last year in the sprint car. It's good to have him back.
And behind him, we're going to have the 71 of James East, another local favorite. He's out of Oakley, California. Always one to look for to win. You know, he's always a top 3 contender. Yeah. My mind went blank. 71. Yep,
You're saying read your mind done?
Yeah, there's only one person in these stands that can do that, and I don't think she wants to right now.
No, I think it's you don't want to read her mind right now.
That's always a scary trip.
One car having trouble on the back straightaway, trying to get pushed off. They're starting to roll. Looks like the 18 car out of Josh Gillis out of Sacramento, California. That thing just doesn't seem to be firing off.
No.
There it goes.
Hey, and it's got a hood on it.
Got a hood on it.
Last time it was out here, it didn't have a hood.
All right, lights going out. We're going to speed these things up.
How are we looking on those times, Wiley? Because last time Bob was out here, it didn't look too hot, but he's definitely got something figured out.
Put Bob up right now, 3rd quickest. Jimmy Christian just took over the fast time, a 15.206. But then Bob Newberry takes the hot spot with a 14.851, our first 14-second run.
Yeah, Wiley, and we also got it. Oh, no, he got it back up and running. We had one car a little slow down the backstretch, but it looks like he wants to go and take the checkered under power, so that's good. That's the 32 Christensen. Yeah. Couple little backfires in there. Don't worry. This is Antioch, but those were just backfires.
That was last week.
Oh, we're not bringing that one up.
That's going to do it for our hot laps, I do believe. Josh Gillis not getting a time.
No transponder?
Maybe. Huh. Bob Newberry quickest, a 14.851. Nice to have Bob back. Considered retirement after last season.
Yeah, but you know what? His fellow racers, they were not going to let him retire.
No.
No, they. After that wreck, I don't know how many phone calls he got, but he was back in the car real quick. We always love seeing Bob out here. Fantastic racing with him.
Hey, I want to say thanks to our sponsors for the Easter egg hunt, Brittany Armina and Associates, Jennifer Leon, Chang Mortgage, Caps out of Brentwood, Sweeney's out of Brentwood, Boondoggies out of Brentwood, Trevor Klymans, Rubiano's out of Brentwood, Angie A&B Landscaping, and CK Hauling I want to say thanks to all of them for stepping up and providing all the goodies, folks. We have over 2,000 eggs the Easter Bunny is going to drop out there.
Like you said, that bunny was busy.
It was a busy bunny.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Now
they're leaving.
No, they're not leaving. I guarantee you they're just going to go get her some water.
As we get set for the...
That's one thing about my daughter. We've taught her a little bit of sign language for when she wants more or she wants water or something like that. And I was watching her, and, yeah, she was sitting there smacking her face like she wanted water. So, now, looking at our sponsors, there's one name that kind of wanted to talk about real quick. Just get your I know you've talked to him a few times. Trevor Klimans. Now, he moved up into the modifieds. We were sitting there the first couple of races talking about how he's a rookie and all that stuff. Did we finally pull those rookie flags off of him?
Well, he's running for Rookie of the Year, but, yeah, he just was getting used to stuff. Doing the learning curve, purposely falling back. And week 3 said, I'm done. I'm going out.
I was going to say, he learned pretty dang quick there with a couple of...
I'm going out there and going for it.
Yeah, I remember 2 weeks ago, he was leading most laps, and then something happened.
All right, here we go. Heat race number 1 for the mini stocks. Linda Bales on the point with Tom Brown sitting in the outside front row position. Dana Gardner inside row number 2 in the third starting spot. Shane Tittman in the outside of row number 2 in that 5150S. And then Donna Bitts at the back of the pack out of Pittsburgh, California. That's your starting lineup for heat race number 1.
Now, I don't know if Gabby can hear me, but these are her favorite division. She loves these so much, she can't wait to not watch them. But yes, this is definitely going to be a good show. See these guys, they're trying to figure out the track a little bit after that. Hot lap sessions of the sprint cars. Get them doubled up, ready to go.
We're ready to go right now.
Looking for Shane Tittman not out there. Lena Bales on the point with Tom Brown. Did not get Shane Tittman in the 5150S. He was out there in the hot lap session, so not sure what happened there. Yeah. Coming around. Green flag in the air. We are racing. Tom Brown on the high side. Smoke coming out of the back of that number 3R car. Our 2021 champion, Tom Brown, in that Ford Pinto. Donna Bitts at the back in another Ford Pinto. Those are becoming a little more popular, seeing a couple, 3 of them. Dana Gardner on the inside of the Donna Bitts cars. It's Tom Brown just checking out. Dana Gardner not running the way he normally does. That car is faster than that. Not sure what's going on with the 37 car.
Yeah, he's probably just sitting here trying to figure out this track a little bit more. I know the bottom line there started to dry out a little bit in 1 and 2, but he's slowing up a bit there going down the backstretch as Bales and Bitts are going at it right now for that second place. Give the second place to Bitts right now as Bales is a little slow as well going into 1.
Dana Gardner, that 37 car, last season, right about there, climbed the wall and turned that thing over. And had to rebuild it, and something's just not right in that 37 car. Meanwhile, up front, it is Tom Brown in that 3R car down the back straightaway.
Now, I'm watching Tom a little bit going down that backstretch. He's a little slower right now. I don't know if he's just trying to play a game with Bitts or not. But, yeah, he is checked out.
Well, one thing about these cars, it's kind of cruel making them be the first cars out on the track because they handle the worst as far as these conditions.
Well, and it's kind of cruel that they're front-wheel drive as well, but
2 front wheel, 2 rear wheel. Mm-hmm. Or no, I'm sorry, 3 and 1.
Yeah, I think it's 3-1 because Bales is going up, almost hits the wall there in turn 2.
The 22 car will be the only front-wheel drive car. The rest of them are wheel-wheel drive cars.
Oh.
the two Ford Pintos and the Mustang. Gotta wonder if Dana Gardner is not behind the wheel because that thing is just going way too slow.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't able to talk with Dana during the pre-race at all. So,
Tom Brown seeing 2 to go. He has got.
Yeah, I'm looking in the driver's seat there. I don't think that's Dana. It's a different fire suit for sure.
I know Dana also bought a hobby stock he's going to be playing with.
Oh, okay. That's going to be fun to watch. Him in a hobby stock. But yeah, white flag out. Tom Brown's got at least a quarter of a track lead over a bit.
It is Dana Gardner on the timing and scoring.
Same transponder. Yeah. As Bales gets a little loose coming out of Ford to take the white flag, with we're just going to say Dana Gardner. Tom Brown wins the heat race, followed by a bits as he was about to take over Gardner. But that will do it for your first and final heat race for the mini stocks. Winner is Tom Brown, followed by a bits, Lana Bales, and Dana Gardner with a no-show from Tippmann.
Mini stock racing, building it back up here at Antioch Speedway. Last time out, they had like 10 cars.
Yeah, they had a good showing. And with some of the local tracks shutting down tonight due to weather, thought maybe we'd get a few more. But again, long hauls and Antioch weather, you never know.
All right, kids, get your tickets out. Let's give out away another kids prize here. Look at all these tickets I got.
How many kids we got tonight?
Look at that.
Woo, that's a lot of them.
All right, you got your yellow ticket. Here we go. If you have ticket number 240-866, 240-866, you are a winner, 240-866. Head on down to the area behind the Turn 1 grandstands and pick out the prize you want. 240-866. $240-866. That is our winner, 240-866. Head down to the area behind grandstand number 1, turn number 1. Happy hour, don't forget, on Saturday nights, we're doing happy hour now from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. down in the Turn 1 beer stand. $5 beer for your enjoyment. With that is going to be Delta Dwarf Car heat action coming up right now. 3 heat races for the Dwarf Cars here tonight. 19 entries in the books. Heat race number 1 looks like this. Charlie Correa out of Tracy, California in the 0 car. Most likely going to start at the back of the pack. He tends to drop back. Pete Pianata out of Discovery Bay in the 96 car starts outside the front row.
And in your second row, starting on the inside, is going to be the 68 of Dynamite David Rosa. And to his outside is going to be the 42N of Isaac Guile.
Dylan Strum out of Lincoln, California, and the 31N starts inside row number 3. To his outside, it's Spanky Michael Grennert out of Fairfield, California, in the 12N.
And bringing up the rear, well, he moves up a spot. Oh, no. Sorry.
Charlie kept his pole position.
Yeah, okay. Well, bringing up the rear is the 47R of Joey Schreffler.
Out of Livermore, California. Coming around, green flag in the air, Charlie Correa. He spun the wheels big time coming up off turn number 4. Here comes Dynamite Dave down to the inside. He gets around him, starting third. Grabs turn number 1 in the first spot, but here comes Spanky Grennert down to the inside.
Yeah. Spanky Grennert, he's going to the inside of Dynamite Dave Rosa. Lap 1 in the books. Give it to Grennert, followed by Rosa. And Strum bringing up third, diving into 1 and 2. Rosa gets a little high and almost spins it out. He comes down the hill, down the back stretch. He's on the back end of Strum.
Those two had a little contact in the heat, in the hot laps. So.
Oh, no, that was the other Strum. That was the 69 truck.
That was the 31, wasn't it?
It was the 69 truck.
Okay. Battle for the lead coming up off turn number 2. Shrum is not close enough. Grenard has a nice little comfortable lead. The first battle is actually for third spot. Dynamite Dave on the inside. Isaac Giel actually on the inside. Dynamite Dave on the high side. That put laps number 3 in the books. 3 of 8 for heat race number 1 for the Delta Dwarf cars. Dynamite Dave running that high side right up on the Antioch cushion up on turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, and bringing up coming up on lap 4, completing lap 3. Spanky Grenard, he's got a good lead there over Shrum. Rosa and Guile, they're battling it out, diving into 1 and 2 as there's a battle for the 5th place position between Schreffler and Charlie Correa as they dive into 1 and 2 as well. Halfway home, Spanky Grenard, followed by Shrum, Dynamite Dave, Rosa, and Guile. They're battling for that 3rd place spot as Rosa likes to take the high side and Guile dives down to the midline, low line.
So just so you know, it was lap 5. Now we're coming around to lap 6.
Yeah, I know. They were halfway done. Guile and Rosa.
Half of 8. Just
sorry, guys. Yeah, that battle for that 3rd place spot right now is Guile and Rosa. They just keep swapping positions there. Spanky just passes Correa to put him a lap down as he comes up quick on the Schreffler, diving into 1 and 2.
He got a little squirrely coming up off turn number 4 that last time. White flag is out. Down the back straightaway. It is the 12 car. Michael Grenner coming around to the checkered flag. Then we have the 2nd place of Dylan Shrum in the 31N. He's going to get 2nd. Grenner takes the win. Shrum is 2nd. 3rd is going to be, looks to be Isaac Giel is going to get that 3rd spot with Dynamite Dave. Dynamite Dave gives it everything he has coming up off turn number 4, sliding that thing sideways down the straightaway.
Yeah, he almost gave up his right rear on that wall for that.
Yeah. So our finishing order, Michael Grenner, Spanky. Dylan Shrum 2nd. Isaac Giel 3rd. 4th, Dynamite Dave Rosa. Charlie Correa finishes 5th. And Schreffler.
Yeah, I didn't notice that Pete didn't make the call.
No, he didn't.
Although I'm looking, I think that's him sitting in staging in the middle.
I think he was late.
Yeah, well, you're late to the dance, you don't get to party.
All right, with that, 3 numbers quick for Raceau.
All right, first number for this round for Raceau is going to be A22. A22. Second number, E47. E47. And your third number is R10. R10. Again, if you do not catch the numbers live, you can still catch them on Facebook at Antioch Speedway by Promotions. We keep the numbers up to date until we have a winner.
All right, heat race number 2 looks like this. Kaylee Johnson out of Santa Rosa, California in the 2R, scheduled to start on the point to the outside. It will be Chance Russell out of Antioch in the 812 Double D. Row number 2, it is Jack Haverty out of Parts Unknown in the 85 Double D, and to his outside, Cody Shrum out of Lincoln, California in the 69N. And in row 3, David Michael Rosa in the 2 Double D out of Antioch, and Ellie Russo starting out back in the 31 Double D out of Bay Point, California. Coming around, he's bringing him around nice and slow is Johnson. Don't forget, folks, Easter Bunny's down in turn 1. Head on down there, get some pictures and stuff. Coming to the green flag for heat race number 2. Green flag in the air.
Yeah, diving into 1 and 2. Chance Russell takes over that first position, followed by Haverty. We got a battle between Shrum and Johnson for that 3rd place car, and right behind them we have a battle for the 4th place car, or 4th place as well, between Ellie Russo and David Michael Jr.
Chance Russell didn't get a lap in hot laps. That thing would not run. So
he got it fixed, that's for sure.
That is true. He's now
three-way battle right now between Russo, Johnson, and Rosa Jr. They're battling for that 4th place spot right now as they're coming up on the back of Shrum. And Haverty and Russell, they're duking it out for that 1st place as well. We got one car going up in turn 1 and 2, almost hits that wall. That's Kylie Johnson. She got a little loose there, drove it a little hard.
Chance Russell on the point. Then we got Jack Haverty in 2nd. Nelly Russo 3rd. The 69N of Cody Shrum is 4th. David Michael Rosa in the 5th spot. He dives underneath. Battle for the 4th spot. Giving up off turn number 2. Put David Michael Rosa into that 2nd spot. The 69N of Cody Shrum falls back to 5th. As Chance Russell starting to lose a little bit of ground as Jack Haverty has getting closer and closer to the rear end. Ellie Russo slips up the hill in turn number 2. Here comes David Michael Rosa.
We got one car, Haverty. He got a little slideways there in 3 and 4, which is going to give up a lot of ground that he was trying to make up on Chance Russell. As we got a battle for third place right now between Rosa Jr. and Russo. They're battling in 1 and 2 coming down the backstretch right now with Ellie on the inside and Jr. on the outside. They dive into 3 and 4. Doesn't Russo have anything for Jr.?
2 to go. It was quite interesting that last time by in turn number 2. Ellie kind of almost looked like she was coming to a stop on that low side. Just not enough grip down on that low side at this point, and she lost some ground as a white flag comes out for Chance Russell. One more time around for Russell. Jack Haverty loses a little bit of ground, now 9/10 of a second back. Then we got David Michael Rosa, Ellie Russo. The 69 of Strum looks like he bounced off the wall a little bit coming up off turn number 4. And behind him it is Kaylee Johnson.
A battle coming to the checkered flag.
Checkered flag, we have a different
winner.
winner.
Give it to Haverty as he pulls it off as Russell got a little loose going into 3 and 4. So your finishing order right now.
Russell, broken left front. That's what happened to him.
Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, Russell breaks it left front.
Russell coming to the checkered flag, gives it up off the last turn with a broken left front on that car.
Dirt track racing, Wiley. So finishing order as it stands right now is Jack Haverty in first, followed by Chance Russell, David Michael Jr., Ellie Russo, Cody Schrum, and Kylie Johnson. That runs out heat race number 2.
All right, kids, get your tickets out. Here we go. We're going to give away another Easter prize. The Easter Bunny's down there in turn number 1. Go get your pictures. And if you have ticket number 240-882, 240-882, 240-882. Folks, head on down to the turn 1, behind turn 1 grandstands. You just won yourself a prize. I can't tell you what you won because you get to choose from whatever's there. I know they had some bikes. I don't know if there's any bikes left, but the bikes are there. They got some great stuff. But, folks, 240-882. Congratulations. You are our latest winner for today's Easter giveaway. And head down to turn number 1 behind the grandstands and pick out your prize.
And ladies and gentlemen, also don't forget, if you have your kids out here or you just want to take a picture with the Easter Bunny, he is down in the turn 1 beer garden right now. So, yeah, bring your kids, bring yourselves, go down there, take pictures with. Yes, Wiley.
We're going to straighten it. He's not in the beer garden.
He's in the
Easter.
grass.
He's in the Easter section. The beer garden and the Easter section are two. We don't need the kids going and having a beer.
Yes, he's in the, what are they, like carrots?
Yes.
He's in the carrot crop field.
Yep. All right, so that's where the Easter Bunny is, the giveaway stuff, and the beer is away from there.
Yes. Drop the kids off. Mom, Dad, go get yourselves a nice beer. Kids, go play with the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, you got to feel bad for Chance as he gets towed off after leading from the start and breaking something on the final two turns on that left front. I wonder if that was what was going on before.
I don't think so because I was, excuse me, yeah, I was watching him, and it almost looked like he had no power. So I think he figured out the motor issue, and I was kind of watching him out of the corner of my eye in 3 and 4. He got a little loose, and I think he had contact with the wall. So I think that's where this left front damage came from, or not with the wall, but
I was going to say.
Yeah, anyways. I'm all backwards right now. Like I said, let's
turns
race
1 and
these
2,
backwards.
turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, I got
Here
that
we go.
down.
Hot lap.
All right.
Race number 3, Thomas Leiby. I'm going to get him out of. Yeah, I'm going to help him get out of this hole he's digging. Copperopolis is Thomas Leiby out in the 51N on the point. Devin Cameron out of Dublin, California in the 18 Double D.
And starting in the second row, it is Captain Chaos, the 11 Double D of Danny Wagner. And to his outside is going to be the 32N of Dan Guile.
Brendan Schrum out of Lincoln, California in the 50N, and Mario Marquez out of Tracy in the 47 car, rounding out your top 6. Nice to see Mario back in the car after he had Kevin Moralio hop in that car because he was frustrated after the week before that.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was having some motor issues. I mean, he was running an old BMW motor, and I think it just finally decided it wanted to go to bed. So hopefully he got that nice and fixed up, probably a new motor. I haven't talked to him lately. But, yeah, let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready to give him the I think we're going to have them run another lap around. Delta Dwarf cars. Doing a little bit of packing. This is why you have a minute. Get your Race-O cards out. Here we go. 3 numbers coming out right now. Race-O, Race-O, Race-O.
All right, your first number is going to be C37. C37. Second number is O65. O65. And your third number is going to be A18. A18.
Give them the one to go signal at the starter stand this time. Magic green flag in the air. If you missed those numbers, head on over to Antioch Speedway Buy Promotions Facebook page, and all of them are on there.
You know, while I'm looking at the starting grid right now for this heat race, and there's three names that are sticking out to me right now. Unfortunately, it's going to be Captain Chaos or Cameraman, but it should be a really good race right now.
Devin's been getting faster and faster. He's been running up consistently up front as opposed to sporadically like he has in the past. So he's going to win one of these days here soon. As they're coming up, Thomas Leiby on the points. Green flag in the air. Cameraman gets a good run on that high side, gets down to turn number 1 on the outside, right about where he wants to be, side by side. And that momentum through turns 1 and 2 pays off. Put Devin Cameraman in the 18 double D on the point. Thomas Leiby second. Here comes Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner underneath Leiby for that second spot. Not able to clear him coming through turns 3 and 4. Tries again into turn number 1. Leiby looks like he has problems, Mike.
Yeah, he's also got his, I believe that's his hand sticking out right now. As he comes, he's slow through 1 and 2. But we got a battle for the lead right now between Cameraman and Danny Wagner. Coming to the line, give it to Wagner. As Libby, he's just limping around right now as he finally finds some power. That was not that's a hand.
He's going to pull into the pits, letting everybody know what's going on. But meanwhile, up front, Captain Chaos trying to make it a perfect 4 for 4 on the weekend. He swept the events down at Ocean Speedway last night when he won the heat race, the dash, and the main event after fighting through some lap traffic towards the last couple laps there. Devin Cameraman, though, not letting him get away until I say that. Then he gets loose coming through turn number 4. He's going to lose some ground. But Captain Chaos, Devin Cameraman, Dan Guile, Brendan Schrum, Mario Marquez is your running order right now. 4 down, 4 to go.
As we go and come on to the completion of lap 5 there, yeah, we got Danny Wagner. He's putting on a clinic again, running that midline with Devin Cameraman. He slides up a little bit. He almost touches that back wall in turn 2 as he's trying to reel in Danny. But does he have enough for 2 to go?
Magic green flag, or not the magic green flag, the green flag being held in the air, letting everybody know there are 2 laps remaining. Cars running up, the top 2 cars running the high line right now, right up against the quote-unquote Antioch cushion. Not that we have a big cushion here at Antioch Speedway. Wagner sees the white flag. Devin Cameraman is 2.5 seconds behind. Then we have Guile, who is another 2.6 seconds back, as the Delta Dwarf car heat race number 3 coming up off turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner with the win. Cameraman's going to get second. Guile's going to hold on for third. Schrum will get that 4th spot. And 5th is going to go to Mario Marquez.
Well, I had to call it.
Not a bad, not a hard bet right there.
No, it was not.
All right, with that,
we got some hot laps, practice laps. It looks like we got them modified in staging right now.
looks like Kid Smooth is going to run his IMCA Sport Modified real quick.
How did he quickly get that fire suit on?
Coming out. That is his car.
That's his car. Is it him, though? We will find out.
Did Dad say no? I'm going to shake it down tonight.
I can see Brian getting into a car again.
Yeah. Ran a few times last year.
Mm-hmm, the stock car. And I think when the late models showed up, he was running a...
He ran Paul Guglielmone's car.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and grab 3 more numbers when we'll get 3 numbers rolling out here real quick before we hand things off. As Andrew Pierce getting ready for Speed Weeks. I'm sure.
Is it Speed Week already?
It's coming up, yeah.
Oh, wow.
People are starting to get ready for that.
All right, 3 numbers. 066. 066.
We'll start that over a minute after he's done here.
Yeah, we'll do that again. Didn't realize that Andrew was going to be that loud.
Andrew Pierce. We're assuming it's Andrew.
We will safely assume that that was Andrew.
In the 15P. I haven't heard. Is he going back to Iowa this year? They had a very successful run last year.
Yeah, he was very successful last year back in Iowa, making the dance after, I think, 2 days.
Took home a win one night.
Yeah, that's how he got invited to the dance. I haven't heard any rumors about him going back to Iowa, but then again, Iowa's a little ways away, so who knows?
You're going to have double or triple your fuel sponsor money this year.
Yeah.
Well, the price of fuel these days.
I mean, even running the dwarf cars, I'm kind of counting my pennies on that one.
15P, Andrew Pierce, shaking things down in his IMCA Sport Modified. Well, we got a second as he clears out. Just want to let you know, next Saturday night, we have the IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds back. The Delta Dwarf cars will be here. The Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks and the Wingless Sprint cars all in action. That's going to be a fun show next week. What a rounded out schedule for next week with the Sport Mods, the Dwarfs, the Hobbies, and the Wingless Sprint cars. With that, get your Raceho cards out. Here we go. Three Raceho numbers coming up your way right now.
All right, let's try this again, Wiley. We got 066, 066, 075, 075. And your last number is R1. R1.
066, 075, R1. Those are the next three numbers out. You can catch them on Antioch Speedway by promotions. With that, Stephen Blakeslee is here, and he is going to take us through for the WMR Midgets.
Yeah, it's awesome. Our first points race here in Antioch. This is round number 7 of our 2022 season. And, guys, we'll take a look at our starting lineup. On the pole in the number 24 out of Fresno. It's a TCR chassis driving for car owner Cameron Beard and Power Up Concrete. And that is Tyler Delackey in car number 24. In the number 20 from Lost Wages, Nevada, the Triple X chassis for Sunland Wood Products. The 20 car is Kyle Haas. In the number 22Q out there, the winner at Marysville a couple weeks ago, an 18-time main event winner in WMR, that is David Prickett. In the number 09, the driver driving for car owner Tony Biscacci out of Oakley, California, and that is Bryant Bell. And Bryant Bell, this is kind of his home racetrack. I just interviewed him a minute ago. He said, I'm expecting a lot of fans. Do you have any Bryant Bell fans out there? Yes, there's a lot of Bryant Bell fans.
They're
here.
down there in the B section.
I was going to say, I think we found this section.
Oh, Bryant Bell in the B section.
In the B section.
There you go. And in the 35S with a main event win last year, Brody Petrie out of Upper Lake for Valley Fabrication. That's your car on the outside of the front row, driving for Kevin Felkins. So again, it's Delackey, Petrie, Bell, Haas, and the 22Q at Prickett. I have to tell you guys, this is like an all-killer, no-filler. This is a really, really good heat race right here. I mean, you got a car on the pole that's owned by the Hall of Famer Cameron Beard. And, of course, the Felkins cars, the black 35s, are very, very strong. This ought to be pretty good. You've got 20 main event wins in WMR in this heat race alone. And your points leader right now of Kyle Haas also in this one.
We got an Easter bunny on the loose down in turn number 4.
Is it rabbit season yet? Got to get your eggs, guys.
Lights out, going green flag racing next time. Let's hand it off to Steven.
2.3 liter stock production power plants. You can find one of these at the junkyard for $550. Get the electronics and go racing. And again, it's Tyler Delackey out of Fresno on the pole. Upper Lakes, Brody Petrie outside. Antioch Speedway, how about it? WMR, heat race number 1, powered by Masters Design and Construction. We're underway into turn number 1. And Bryant Bell is making a move, the Oakley driver making a move on the top. And how about Brody Petrie leads lap number 1, but Bryant Bell in that 09, the Stealth chassis. He's making some moves on the top.
Seeing a lot of tear-offs being used already after the first couple laps, Steven.
These cars get around the speedway pretty well for being stock production cars as they work it down the back straightaway. And Bryant Bell is, whoa, he got into a bit of the rough stuff there in 3 and 4. And that allows Brody Petrie out of Upper Lake, California to pull away.
4 down, 4 to go. Halfway done in this heat race. Number 1 for the WMR Midgets.
Yeah, right now it's Brody Petrie, Bryant Bell, Tyler DeLackey, and David Prickett in the 22Q started 5th. He's up to 4th, but he really hasn't moved forward a whole lot. And like I said, this is probably the tougher of the 2 heat races, and you're seeing that. Prickett won our main event 2 weeks ago at Marysville. He is 4-0 when racing at debut WMR tracks. So he'd like to make that 5-0 tonight, but right now he's a little bit behind the 8 ball in the heat race as we're coming up on 2 to go for Brody Petrie. See if Bryant Bell can't maybe not get the lead, but maybe figure out what he's missing and get a little closer and find something that can help him in the main event. But Brody Petrie out of Upper Lake looking good, white flag.
That last time off turn number 2, Bell almost collected the wall. Got that car a little squirrely and had a little trouble coming up off, and again has a little bit of trouble right there.
He's just using this as an R&D right now. First time in that particular car for Bryant Bell, and Brody Petrie gets the win on Bryant Bell. 24 DeLackey, 22 Q of Prickett, and the 20 of Kyle Haas. Now, I don't know if you were here last year when WMR was here, but what do you think of these cars so far?
Oh, I love them. Last year, I was in the pits and all that stuff running the security team here when we had the unfortunate event happen on the backstretch. And, I actually had to handle with the helicopter and everything else. I had to talk to the drivers. And, talking to Arriaga, talking to Bell and all them. Yeah, these cars, they're fast, they're light, they're quick.
Inexpensive.
I don't know, Gabby. I don't know. I don't even know if I'd be able to fit in one of these things, to be honest with you.
Wow, those daggers that just came up towards your booth.
Oh, yes.
Just missed my head.
I felt them.
I know you're friends with, or I know you guys were talking about Thomas Leiby in the dwarf cars. I'm friends with him, and he also races in the power boats, which is crazy, in the F1 power boats. He's 240 pounds, and he's in one of those dwarf cars. So
I got 100 on him.
Yeah, it can be done. I'll take a look at your starting lineup for heat race number 2. This one will be brought to you by Rockwell Security and Rams Racing. In the number 20W, the greatest name in racing, driver out of Lodi, that's Nate Gator Waite in car 20W. In the number 11, a XXX chassis out of Stockton for John Bordenave. Keep an eye on Bordenave in the 11. We'll see how he goes. In the number 35X, that is Sage Bordenave out of French Camp for Sunny Valley Bacon. He's smoking that Sunny Valley meat in the 35. He's got one main event win in this series. 96, driver out of Santa Cruz, only his 3rd start in the series for Mayor Iron. That young man, a multi-time clone kart champion at the Chowchilla Barn Burner and at Newman and Tulare, and now he's moved up into these. That's why we made this series, so guys can afford to move up. And keep an eye on Logan Mitchell in the 96. And we have 3 35s. The yellow 35, that's Gary Dunn out of Granite Bay, California. And we're getting ready to go racing here for heat race number 2, powered by Rams and Rockwell, bringing you this one. And we are green here on Antioch Speedway TV and from the Contra Costa County Fairgrounds. And Gator Waite took a bite out of the field, and the Gator is out front.
That didn't take him too long, Stevie.
Big move upcoming here on the inside from Bordenave. He must have had himself a big plate of bacon for breakfast because he's going for it. Here goes Bordenave. We're 3 wide for second. And now they were telling me that Bordenave and his uncle John Bordenave in the 11 have never raced together on the track ever. They've deliberately avoided it. And luckily there was no contact when they went 3 wide into turn 1 because that would have been a family feud for sure.
I was going to say, making Thanksgiving a little bit more interesting, huh?
Here goes Bordenave. The Bacon Boys making a move now on the lead. Wiley, we got a battle for the lead.
I was going to say, also watch John Bordenave right now. He is having trouble. That car handling like not what he's liking, and he got together with a 96 Mitchell here a lap and a half ago. That car is not handling right now.
Well, look at the 35 of Sage Bordenave. He got really tight on the bottom, trying to find a way to pass Gator Waite. And I tell you, Gator Waite was super impressive at Marysville, ran second most of the main event before flipping in turn one, actually hung it in the fence. And they got the car put back together 2 weeks later. Drag race down the front straightaway and give it to the Bacon Boy. Sage Bordenave is out front.
Gator Waite lost that lead right there. Actually, in turn number 3, that car pushed like a dump truck right about there, and again pushing, and that's where he lost it. He lost a lot of momentum. 2 to go.
2 laps to go, and the thing I want to emphasize on the 11 of Jean Bordenave, he's never driven these cars before, and you can kind of see that he's learning every lap around the track and definitely getting a lot smoother there. As a white flag going to fly for Sage Bordenave.
Yeah, one thing I am noticing, though, coming out of 2 is these cars are getting very, very tight, and they're pushing. They're coming within inches.
Well, that's going to be a sweep of the heat races for Kevin Felkins out of Lodi and his cars, as his drivers Brody Petrie and Sage Bordenave win the WMR heat races. Second's going to go to Gator Waite, third to the 35 of Gary Dunn. Hey, how about it, race fans? The driver from French Camp, the Bacon Boy, Sage Bordenave, gets heat race number 2. And again, it was Bordenave, Gator Waite, the 35 of Gary Dunn. 96, Logan Mitchell out of Santa Cruz, 11, John Bordenave. We'll see you guys back later tonight for main event racing for WMR. Again, a big thank you for having us.
Thank you very much, Stephen Blakesley, joining us here this weekend as he is a PR, not promoter. PR for the WMRs, as Thomas Leiby coming out to shake that car down after he had trouble during his heat race. Real quick, I got a Easter egg with something in it from Billy Gardner, and he has a question. The first kid that comes up here with the answer gets this egg and whatever's inside, and it looks like stuff. What was the first race car at Antioch Speedway to show up with a wrap? Who drove the first race car that showed up at Antioch Speedway with a wrap? First kid up here gets this Easter egg and whatever's inside. All right, kids, get your tickets out. Here we go. We're going to give away another prize for the kids. Yellow tickets. It is 240-849. 240-849. 240-849. If that's your ticket, head on down to the area behind Turn 1 grandstands. And you get to pick your prize. Look at all these hobby stocks coming out. Danny Aves, first one out. Then we have Robles, Angela Brown,
Now the thing
Larry
with
McKenzie,
and a no number. I think it's a 5. Yeah, just forgot the main side having the numbers. But yeah, one thing I wanted to say about Angela is she's got a brand new motor in there.
Yeah, did she finally get it in?
Yeah, she
obviously
finally
she's
got
out
it
here. She put a big old hole in her last motor.
Yes, she did. And yeah, she got that in I think this week, so it's good to see her out here
Shaking that down.
Shake it down, go and get that oil through there, get it all deburred, as I like to say it, with these new motors.
So we're going to have a unofficial heat race with the hobby stocks.
Okay. Well, who you got, Wiley?
Larry McKenzie, I think, right now is what I'm going to.
And you know what? I'm looking at Larry McKenzie's car. It's great to see the back end of that back together.
Yeah, he got hit hard down in turn number 1 after that car lost drive and got rear-ended.
Yeah. I was going to say Misty, but I don't see her car out there.
Green flag in the air. Angela Brown down the front straightaway in turn number 1. Robles on the high side. Robles gets a good run up off turn number 2. Angela Brown on the low side, not getting the drive off. Here comes Larry McKenzie. He's going to look to the outside of Angela Brown. Robles coming up off turn number 4, that 78 car. That thing's got some speed already. Here comes Larry McKenzie, looks to the high side of Angela Brown, goes down to turn number 1. Gets a little slideways into turn number 1 and falls back in line behind Angela Brown. Going to come around, white flag next time by, 2 to go. It is Robles, Angela Brown, Larry McKenzie, Danny Aves, and the 5 car. I'm assuming that's Michael Mates in the 5 car.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a little bit of camber problem in the left front. It looks a little more than what I think he would want. The negative side on that. White flag is out for Robles. A little bit of fun with some hobby stocks. Unofficial. As Larry McKenzie looks to the high side, he got right on the rear bumper of Angela Brown. That battle for second coming up off turn number 2. Larry tried to diamond the corner and cut down underneath Angela Brown. Nothing doing as Robles, Mike, has just led and pulled away on that thing.
I wonder if it's the first time he's been in that car.
I'm not sure which one it is.
I don't either. The car looks familiar just with a different wrap on it. But yeah, you're
I know
unofficial.
Kenneth's brother was supposed to be running it this year.
Yeah. But it looks like Mitchell's car with a wrap. I don't know. Why don't you jump down there and figure it out?
We have no information, folks. We're just
No, we don't.
we're just looking at the cars, and because this was not in a sanctioned event.
Nope.
Just having a little bit of fun.
I think they all got on Facebook and said, hey, let's talk to Chad and see if we can race each other tonight.
Have a little fun, getting ready.
Yep.
All right, with that, we are going to roll out some sprint cars. It's Jason in the 78. Okay, so Jason got in there.
Okay,
that
so
explains a whole lot.
I was going to say, that's definitely not a rookie.
No. No. Well, I thought it was. I was kind of thinking either Jason or Kenneth maybe stepped in there, but I didn't see Kenneth here.
No, actually, I did see him. He was down in turn 4 in a civvies. He wasn't in a fire suit or anything. So.
All right, 3 numbers for Raso. Get your Raso cards out. We're trying to give stuff away here tonight, folks. We got lots of goodies to give away. Surprising Mike on that.
Yeah, thank you. All right, your first number is going to be E58. E58. Second number, E53. E53. Somebody shoot the dealer. E60. E60.
That would be you. All right, there we go. Full field rundown for all our numbers.
All right, all of our numbers going through the list. R1, R3, R10, R13, R15, A18, A19, A22, A25, C32, C35, C37, E47, E52, E53, E58, E60, O65, O66, O70, and O75. Again, if you missed any of those numbers, go ahead and click on over to Facebook at our Antioch Speedway by Promotions page. We have a full rundown of all the numbers for tonight. And if you think you have one, come on up here. We will double check. That is also after you jump up and down and make a scene, so that way we can find you. Come on up. We'll double check the numbers. And if you have one, we will give you a prize. And once again, also, make sure you guys go and visit the Easter Bunny down in the Turn 1 area. We'll go put him back in the cornfield. Take your pictures, visit, see the prizes, and also head on over to the Turn 4 side and make sure you guys get a nice burger, hot dog, nachos at our concessions, and visit the beer booth as well.
All right, kids, speaking of the Easter Bunny down there, get your tickets out. Here we go. We're going to give them something else away. Get your tickets out, 240-893, 240-893, 240-893. Those are the next winner, 240-893. Also, I think I may have seen a winner. Maybe not. If you are that winner, head on down to behind the grandstands in turn number 1, and you get to pick out the prize you want. Again, we're looking for the first kid that can come up and tell me who the first car that ran a wrap at Antioch Speedway was, and I'll give you a hint. He might have had the number 76 involved with that car.
I think you literally just gave it away.
No, because there's two drivers I can think of with 76.
That is true.
And it's not the younger one.
No.
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 Come on up. We're going to give you a prize.
Especially what they wrapped it with, there's no way it was the younger one.
As we get set for wingless sprint car action, Ethan Lanfrey scheduled to start on a point out of Milpitas, California in the 31P. To his outside is going to be Dan Gonderman out of Antioch in the 87 car.
And in row 2, starting in the third position, is going to be the 32C of Jimmy Christian. And to his outside in the 18 car is going to be Josh Gillis.
Row 3, it is Bob Newberry out of Brentwood, California in the 36 car. And to his outside, Clint Boda out of Vacaville, California in the 92C. Jeff Scotto, that's who I'm thinking of. I keep thinking of Jeff Scotto when I see the number 92. He's not here tonight.
Huh. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see Scotto come in.
No.
Huh. And also, I do want to give a shout-out over the live stream. He's listening from Ukiah. I was truly mistaken today, Wiley. I did not see Kenneth Robles. I saw his double ganger. He just gave me a shout-out, and he said, no, I'm not there. Thank you, though.
In other words, you're seeing things.
I'm always seeing things. Like right now, I'm seeing a bunch of wingless sprint cars ready to do action for this first heat race.
Close, but no. No, not Mark. Right family, wrong. Double up, going green flag racing. Going to give him the 1-to-go signal next time by. Lights out, going green flag racing. Thanks for coming out on this beautiful Saturday for racing. Everybody thought, hey, it's going to rain out. It's going to rain. No, man, we got a gorgeous night.
Wiley, there was no chance of rain out here. It's Saturday night. We got racing. They are not going to rain us out.
Now we got the Vortex going. Isn't that what the DW used to call it on Fox?
Something like that, yep.
Vortex, get the
Ethan Lanfrey brings them into 3 and 4. Come to take the green. Green flag drops. As Gonderman, he jumps out, but Lanfrey's right there on the inside. He's going to go and hold on to that position coming down the backstretch. Gonderman and Christian, they're going to do battle. Here comes Bob Newberry. He's diving to the inside. He's got a full head of steam. He makes touch with Christian.
Oh, no.
They all slow up in turn 4, but they go and keep it on the
Not what
loud
Bob
pedals.
wanted to have happen.
Yeah.
Two of the fastest cars here, Jimmy Christian and Bob Newberry.
You knew they were going to duke it out in the first lap.
Meanwhile, up front, it is the 31P of Ethan Lanfrey on the point. He's got a 3.2 second lead already on lap number 2. Second is the second is Josh Gillis.
Yeah, second Josh Gillis. Where did he come from? He had motor issues during hot laps, but he looks like he got that fixed. As Newberry and Christian, they're going to duke it out for that third place. Coming out down the backstretch into 3 and 4. Gillis, Newberry, they're running in the same line. They come out of 4 to the line.
Christian doing it sideways slide job up off turn number 4 big time.
They are beautifully sliding around this track right now as they are duking it out. Now we got a 3-way battle for the second place between Gillis, Newberry, and Christian. Newberry taking the inside there, Christian on the outside, while Gillis just holds on to whatever line he can keep. So they duke it out down the backstretch. 2 to go. Newberry.
Battle for second coming up off turn number 4. Gillis has it. Here comes Christian around the high side, coming up off turn number 2. Put Jimmy Christian in the second spot. Gillis back to third. White flag is out at the starter stand for Lanfrey. Now Newberry trying to get around that 18 car as Christian is now pulling away once he got around him in clear. Here comes Newberry. He gets a little too high and is actually going to lose a little bit of ground. Checkered flag is out for Ethan Landry. Jimmy Christian's going to get that second spot. Third is going to be the 18 of Josh Gillis. Fourth will be Bob Newberry. Dan Gonerman's going to finish fifth, and sixth will be the 92C of Clint Moda.
Whoo, that was a heat race, Wiley.
Great battle for second there between those three cars.
You thought the money was for second.
Landry just out there having a Sunday drive or Saturday night drive.
Yep.
All right, another clue. It is not Mark Garner. It is a 76A, and it's not Mark Garner. Who was the first driver to run out here with a wrap? First kid up here. We'll get this nice little Easter egg with the prize in it. All right, heat race number 2 getting pushed off. Jacob Williams out of Valley Springs, California in the 13W scheduled to start on the point. 2 is outside. It'll be Rick Panfelli out of Antioch in the 44 car.
And second row to the inside is going to be the 71 of James East, And to his outside in the 50 is Tony Bernard.
Zach Neely out of Tulare, California in the 16Z starts 5th. 6th is going to be Steve Miocci out of Sonora in that 27 car. Getting set for racing action. Heat race number 2, our final heat race of the evening. It is Jacob Williams on the point out of Valley Springs, California in that 13W. Looks like he's falling to the back of the pack, though.
Yeah, if the pack was all the way back there. Well.
So that may move up James East to the point.
Looks like we're going to get a little bit of mud packing in after that last heat race.
Folks, it is almost time. Let me give away another ticket. Get your tickets out, kids. Here we go. Next ticket out. Number 240-240-839. 240-839. 240-839. If that's your ticket, head on down to the turn 1, behind the turn 1 grandstands, and pick out your prize. 240-839. You're the latest winner for tonight's Easter egg or Easter weekend giveaway. The Easter Bunny's down there. Get your picture taken while you're there. Nope, there goes the 13. Jacob Williams is up on the point. Rick Panfelli not making the call.
Yeah, he is. He's on the outside. Or is that 50 set?
That's the 50. That's Tony Bernard.
Oh. Huh. Well, magical 1 to go.
Gabby, Mike needs new glasses.
Funny you say that, Wiley. I have them on order. They should be here next week. But I will not be.
Bachelor party. Come on now. You come here for your bachelor
Quiet,
party.
Wiley. She doesn't need to know.
Green flag coming out right now. Up off turn number 4. Tony Bernard on the high side. And Jacob Williams on the low side. Williams down to turn number 1 first. Down underneath James East, underneath Bernard, tries to get around him. Nothing doing. He slides up the hill. That car had no grip down on the low side of turn number 2. Now he opens up the door, and down on that low side, it is the 16Z, Zach Neely, getting around James East. East falls back to the 4 spot. East tries to cross back over, and that car just not handling well right now.
No, it is not. He actually kind of got into Neely there in 3 and 4 on that last lap. He's going to keep trying that inside line and through the corners. As this time by, as I say that, he tries to take the outside. He dives down to the inside of Neely. Oh, he gets a little squirrely there. I think there's something wrong with that front steering rack.
As the leader comes up off turn number 4, puts lap number 3 in the books. It is Jacob Williams on the point. The 50 of Tony Bernard second. Zach Neely third. James East fourth. Steve Miocci fifth. And, of course, Rick Panfelli did not make the call. So top 5 is your running order right now. 4 down, 4 to go. We're halfway done. Jacob Williams coming up off turn number 2. He's got 3/4 of a straightaway lead over Tony Bernard as they enter turn number 3. First side-by-side battle is for that third spot. Down on the low side is that 16 car of Zach Neely. And James East was underneath him in 3 and 4. He falls back in line, now trying to get back up there as they go down the back straightaway.
Yeah, and here comes Neely on the back of Bernard. It's going to be a 3-way battle for that second place. Bernard, Neely, and East. Neely, he's trying that inside line as Williams comes up to the white flag, 1 to go, but throw a blanket over. Oh, and East and Neely, they kind of touch there coming out of 4 as they all dive down into 1 and 2. Coming down the back stretch, it's Bernard, Neely, and East, but give the checker flag to Williams. Second place, I don't know, it's going to be a drag race between Neely. Give it to Bernard, Neely, and East. And bringing up the rear is going to be Miyake. Miochi. I am so sorry, Steve. Well, that will do it for the heat races tonight. We're going to go and have a brief intermission. Make sure you guys go down to turn 1 to visit the Easter Bunny. I know he's eagerly waiting for you guys to come take a picture with him.
Hold on.
Oh, what?
We have an Easter egg hunt.
Oh, we do?
Yes, so folks, kids, don't go down yet. Let us get out there. We got 2,000 Easter eggs we got to drop around out in the infield. So hold on. I'll let you know when it's time to come out. But get ready, kids. It is almost time for the Easter egg hunt. But first, we do have to get the Easter eggs out there, the Easter Bunny out into the infield. And you can't just jump out there. Hold on. Don't go down to the gate yet. Wait a minute. It's not time yet. I'll tell you.
Let the old guys go.
We got to get the Easter eggs out there first. We got to have room to get to the gates. So don't go down yet. I'll call you and let you know in just a few minutes. But Easter egg hunt coming up next. Kids should not be going out to the track yet. Step back from the gate, folks. Give us a couple minutes, folks, before you come down to the gate. We got to make it safely. All right, kids, hold on just a sec. Before you come, or when you come out, you got to line up along the wall. You don't get to come out here. And we're going to do a countdown. So again, when we let you out here, line up along the wall, and then we'll let you go. When I say go. What a great looking crowd we have here tonight. Thanks for coming out, folks. Thanks to all the sponsors that donated stuff. There are over 2,000 Easter eggs out here. Awesome to have this event. Easter Bunny over there in turn number 3. All right, so here's what we're going to do again, folks. Kids, come on out. Come out through the gate, line up against the wall. Spread out along the wall. Security, go ahead and open up the gate. Again, line up against the wall. Don't come across the racetrack. Line up against the wall. Nope, spread out, line up, spread out, line up against the wall, line up against the wall. Hold on. Y'all aren't listening. Hold on. Get up against the wall. Never mind, go ahead, y'all don't listen. Hold on, wait a minute. Everyone get up against the wall, please. Against the wall. Everyone up. Against the wall, against the wall, against the wall, against the wall. They didn't follow directions. All right, as we get things wrapped up, start having the kids head back. Kids, thanks for coming out on this Easter weekend. Thanks, folks, for coming out. Thanks, everybody that donated 2,000 plus eggs by the Easter Bunny. Easter Bunny, head down right now. Those Easter eggs had no shot. Mini stock main event coming up. Folks in the pits, mini stocks, if you can hear me, head on over to staging. Mini stocks, head to staging. Mini stocks, we're going racing. Come on over to staging, please. As we get set The old main event racing. Kids, get your tickets out. We're going to give away some more prizes. I'll draw a ticket as soon as I get upstairs. Beautiful Saturday for racing here at Antioch Speedway. So the answer to our question on the first car to run a wrap was Jerry the Maverick Garner. Congratulations to our winner. All right. Kids, here you go. I'm going to draw 2 tickets. We got some prizes to give away. Next ticket, 240852. 240-852, 240-852. Next one, 240-912, 240-912, 240-912. So those 2 numbers, not 240-852 and 240-912. If you have one of those tickets, head on down to the area behind grandstand number 1, the Turn 1 grandstands, and pick out your prize. Mini stocks in the pit area. Head to the staging. Mini stocks. Head to staging. It's time to race. Hope all the kids had some fun, got some Easter eggs. All the kids had some fun, got some All right, here we go. Get a couple more numbers out. Give away 2 more prizes. Kid, get those yellow tickets out. Next number out, 240-840, 240-840, 240-840. Then we have 240-915. 240-915. 240-915. Next two numbers out, 240-840 and 240-915. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Gentlemen, take off your hats. If you're a member of the military or former member of the military, thank you for your service to your country. If you're a first responder, thank you for your service to your community. Tonight, we have the United States Marine Band with our rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. United States Marine Band with tonight's rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. Coming up, we got the mini stock main event. As we get set for main event racing action, we do have some more prizes to give away. Also have some free tickets to give out, too. Thanks to Brittany Armina and Associates for sponsoring Easter egg prizes. Jennifer Leong Change in Mortgage. Thank you. Caps in Brentwood. Sweeney's in Brentwood. Bone Doggies in Brentwood. Trevor Klimans. Rubianos in Brentwood, A&B Landscaping, and CK Hauling, all proud sponsors here for tonight's Easter event. As we get ready for racing action. I see a bike sitting over here, man. Lots of good prizes. Let's see here. Hi, Misty. How are you? Are you having fun?
I am.
Do you like being on the race car or here better?
Of course I like the race car.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
But it's nice. We're on a date.
Date night. Cool. Anthony, how you doing?
Fantastic.
Did you figure out the whole tire gauge thing?
Yeah.
Now, folks, we give him a hard time, but he sets up Misty's cars and does a great job. And you have got her to a point where she is the car to beat.
Absolutely. She's amazing.
Misty and Anthony Wellborn, thank you very much. All right, let's see here. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
What's your name?
Aiden.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Did you get some Easter eggs? There you go. Is this your first time here?
Yes.
Do you want to come back?
Yes.
All right, so here's a free ticket to come back.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. All right, got another one here. Hi, what's your name?
Elena.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Stand up and wave at the camera over here. You stand up on the bench here. Right there. Just wave at them. Are you having fun?
Yes.
Do you want to come back?
Yes.
All right, here you go. Here's a ticket to come back for free. Thanks for coming. All right, with that, I got to run upstairs. We're going racing. We got the mini stocks getting ready for their main event. It looks like this. Dana Gardner on the point out of San Bruno, California, to number 37. 2 is outside. Lena Bales out of Antioch in the 22 car.
And starting on the inside of row number 2, you got the 23 of Dana Bitts. And to his outside is going to be the 3R of Tom Brown.
And at the back of the pack, Shane Tittman out of Santa Rosa, California in the 5150S. That's your starting lineup for tonight's main event for the mini stocks. As they come around, we're going to give them one more time around. Dana Gardner, he just did not go very fast, Mike, in that heat race. Hopefully he picks it up.
Yeah, he's starting on that pole position, so he's got Tom and Dan right behind him. So, yeah, he's going to definitely have to hit that gas pedal and get going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get your groove on. Get on your feet, ladies and gentlemen, as they come around. Wave your hands, your hats, jump up and down, make lots of noise. Give it up and say thanks to our mini stocks here at Antioch Speedway.
Like the legend of the Phoenix.
We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up
All
all
right,
night
lights
to
are out.
get
We're going green flag racing. This time, next time by. Dana Gardner with control of the field out of San Bruno, California. 2 is outside. Lena Bales out of Antioch, California. 20-lap main event. Green flag in the air. Tom Brown on that second row. Dive to the outside. Gets down to turn number 1 around Lena Bales. Bales goes down. Gets into the 23 of Donna Bitts. Tom Brown almost into the fence off turn number 2, Mike.
Yeah, he got up real high on that, tapped that wall, but he holds on to that second place. Dana Gardner going to come to the start-finish line there as he's holding on to the pole for first position.
That car going much faster than it did in the heat race.
I don't know what he did, but he figured out. But yellow flag out. Bales and a Bitts in turn 4. They collect each other. So yellow flag.
Yellow number 1. All right, kids, get your tickets out. Here we go. Couple more winners. 240-920. 240-920. 240-920. Also 240-931. 240-931. Two 240-920 and 240-931. If you have one of those tickets, head down to the area behind grandstand number 1. All right, lights out, going green flag racing this time by Dana Gardner on the point. Supposed to be Texas-style restart. They're not getting lined up. We're going green flag racing. Dana Gardner's got Tom Brown all over his rear bumper down the front straightaway into turn number 1. That 37 car pushes up in the middle of 1 and 2. Opens up the door. Brown not able to get on the gas. In fact, he gets loose coming up off turn number 2, has to catch that car, and loses the car length down the back straightaway. Again, in the center of the turn, the Gardner pushes up the hill. Suddenly that thing over-rotates, Mike, as the front end finally catches is that push.
Yeah, he it's almost like he tried to dime in the middle of the corner itself. But here comes Tom Brown. He's going to go onto the outside of Gardner. They're going to dive into 3 and 4. Brown on the outside, Gardner on the inside. Gardner goes and tries to pitch it. Brown drag race, give the new leader to Tom Brown. As Dana Gardner, he falls back a little bit. Yeah, they're coming down the backstretch right now. Gardner trying to reel back in Brown. But he just does not have enough for Brown as they dive into 3 and 4.
As coming up off turn number 4, Tom Brown, Dana Gardner. It is the 5150S of Shane Tittman comes next. Then we have Donna Bitts. And Lena Bales is your running order for this race. I believe we're 4 laps in. Timing and scoring a little off at the moment. As Tom Brown puts another one in the books. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1. That car always fast here at Antioch Speedway. Kind of surprised his car owner didn't have a sprint car out here tonight.
Yeah. Well, got to have at least one of them out here, right?
That's right.
And 6 down, 4 to go. No, how
5 down. Looking up at the scoreboard. Trying to get the timing scoring on my tablet, not working.
Yeah, same here. What is it, 15?
Tom Brown, Dana Gardner, Shane Tittman, Donna Bitts starting to reel in Tittman as they get down to turn number 3. That Pinto reeling in the Mustang. Up off turn number 4. Shane Tittman keeping it low, not letting that car slide up high on the exit of the turn, costing himself a little speed possibly.
Yeah, and on that last lap there, turns 1 and 2, Tom Brown, he got up there against the wall again, but he holds on to the lead as he's about ready to take Bales to lap her down. 1 lap down on Bales, but Brown be very cautious around lap traffic as he dives down to the inside of Bales. They come into 3 and 4. Bales closes the door, does not want to get lapped, but come down the front stretch, give the lap car. Brown still leading as Gardner's coming up.
Our leader coming up off turn number 4. They're Donna Bitts going very slow down the back straightaway, now picking up speed again. Was in that battle with the 5150 of Tittman. Something happened to the Pinto of Donna Bitts. Gets it running again. Now you got Pinto on Pinto, looking to Brown to put a bit to lap down. Coming up off turn number 2. Down on that low side comes the 3R. Down into turn number 3. That 3R car, Tom Brown. Once again, leading strong with Dana Gardner chasing him down, trying to. Third is going to be the 5150 of Tittman, Shane Tittman in that 5150S. Another lap in the books.
12 laps down, 8 to go. Tom Brown putting on a clinic as he comes down the back stretch with Dana Gardner and the Bitts behind him.
Come across the line, put lap number 13 in the books this time. 7 remain in this 20-lap main event for the mini stocks. Dana Gardner had a good run at the beginning. That car not quite as fast as it was early on.
Yeah, I think just as he was sitting there trying to dime in the corners, he just lost a lot of traction, and he just can't reel back in Brown.
Seems like he is losing a little bit of ground. 14 in the books. Not getting up off the turn like he was earlier. Is that 37 car?
No, I noticed he goes in low, but he starts pushing up the hill a little bit there, and he comes out real high on the exit. So he's definitely going to be losing some track position on all that.
My unofficial account, 5 laps remain, 15 in the books. With Tom Brown on the point, Dana Gardner in the second spot. Third is going to be the Shane Tittman car out of Santa Rosa in the 5150. Fourth should be Donna Bitts, and Lena Bales will round out this 5-car field. 16 laps to go for or 16 down, 4 to go. Still trying to get time to get scoring up and running. Still got time, folks. Head on down, get a picture with the Easter Bunny. Tippmann gets slideways coming up off turn number 4. Gas back in, going slower down into turn number 1. Trying to keep that, in my mind, just trying to keep that car a little too low on the exit of the turn. Working down underneath Lena Bales. Bales has some smoke coming out of that car, looks like, into turn number 3. She dives hard into middle of 3 and 4. 2 laps remain.
2 laps remain, and here comes Tom Brown to go and put Bales 2 laps down and trying to work on, as he pushes up the hill a bit, he almost touches the turn 2 wall as he dives down, coming into turn 3 and 4, puts Bales 2 laps down, working on Tippmann to put him a lap down right now as they come down the front straightaway. White flag out for Brown. They
One
dive
more
into
time around.
One more time around as they dive into 1 and 2. Brown trying to work the inside to get around that Tippmann car to put him 1 lap down, 3 into 4. Tom Brown coming around to see the checkered flag. Can he hold on to that car? Drag race down to the front. Give it up for Tom Brown, followed by Dana Gardner. And Abitz takes home 3rd, followed by Tippmann and then Bales. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tom Brown.
Don Brown pulling into victory lane. Tom Brown climbing out of the race car. Geez, Tom, are you sure you knew how to get to the victory lane here?
I didn't know how to get here. I skipped it last week.
Well,
This is redemption.
congratulations on another win here at Antioch Speedway.
Thank you.
There you go. And hi, we're going to do a little video.
Hi, everybody.
You had to fight Dana Gardner there at the beginning to get around him. Once you did, you just drove away.
Well, you know, my hat's off to Dana. He works his tail off on that car. Shane Tippmann in the 5150S. That's a new car to him. He's doing great. Everyone out here is doing great. Lena Bales, good job.
What was it? What'd you have to do to get around Dana? I'm gonna jog your memory here.
You're gonna put. Well, Gene Haney told me a secret. I can't tell you why I did it, but I did it.
Okay, we'll leave that. It's a trade secret. In other words.
Trade secret, yeah.
All right, who do you want to say thanks for getting you out here?
I want to say to Bob Davis. He's at home at his car. Sam from Santa Rosa Transmission and Car Care. Rob Macy, my chiropractor. And Chet Wilson for helping us out in the pits tonight. And all the fans for coming out on this chilly evening.
What a great looking crowd, huh?
Yes, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tom Brown. Congratulations, sir. Oh, crap. Then it didn't even work. Didn't get that at all. A beautiful night for racing at Antioch Speedway. We get set for the Delta Dwarf Car main event coming up. Dwarf Car's always putting on a great show. Hi, what's your name? Are you having fun?
Yes.
Can you wave at the camera up there? All right. Do you want to come back?
Yes.
All right, here you go. There's a ticket for you. Thanks for coming. All right, here we go. Delta Dwarf car action. Lining up like this. Your starting lineup, Dynamite Dave Rosa in the 68. On the point out of Antioch, Dan Guile out of Auburn in the 32N starting second.
And in your second row on the inside, starting in third position, is going to be the 2 Double D of David Michael Rosa. And to his outside is going to be the 42N of Isaac Guile.
Then we got Kevin Cameron in starting fifth out of Dublin in the 18 Double D, and Chance Russell starting sixth out of Antioch in the 18-12 Double D.
And in your fourth row, starting seventh, is the 31N of Dylan Schrum. And to his outside, it is Captain Chaos, the number 11 Double D, Danny Wagner.
Jack Haverty out of Parts Unknown in the 85 Double D starts ninth. 10th is Spanky Mike Runnert out of Fairfield, California in the 12N.
Sixth row to the inside is going to be the 31 Double D of Ellie Russo. And to her outside is going to be the 50N of Brandon Schrum.
13th is Cody Strum out of Lincoln, California in the 69N, and Mario Marquez out of Tracy starting 14th in the 47 Double D.
And in your eighth row, starting 15th on the inside is going to be the 0 of Charlie Correa, and to his outside is going to be the 2R of Kylie Johnson.
Thomas Livey out of Copperopolis in the 51L starts 17th. 18th, Pete Pintanata out of Discovery Bay in the 96.
And bringing up the rear in the 10th row, starting 19th is the 47R of Joey Schreffler.
Give me a time to realize my crime.
Ladies and gentlemen, as they come around, get on your feet, wave your hands, your hats, jump up and down, make lots of noise. Give it up.
What you wanna do, baby?
For
Where
the
you wanna go?
Delta Dwarf car.
I'll take you to the moon, baby. I'll take you to the floor. I treat you like a real lady, no matter where you go. Just give me some time, baby. Cause you know, even when we're apart, I know my heart is still there with you. 5 more hours till the night is ours, and I'm back with you. This right here is my type of party.
On green flag racing.
Lord.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got a jam-packed dwarf main here for you guys tonight.
Dynamite Dave on the point.
And his son right behind him.
Hey,
cameraman.
Timing and scoring is working.
Is it? Let me try that.
At least on mine. My camera down there didn't work, either of them.
I don't know.
So I apologize, Tom Brown. I didn't get your interview.
We got it back.
Here we go. Coming around for the green flag. It is Dynamite Dave and Dan Gill. Green flag in the air. Dynamite Dave gets off the line first. Gill falls in line in second down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Gill crossed over, tried to get underneath him. I think they may have touched a little bit through 1 and 2. Yellow and red flag is out. We're going to do a restart.
They did not like that start. I saw Dynamite Rosa just sit there and kick out on that start, but...
So the rule here is we have 2 orange cones, or pylons. 1 in turn 4, 1 in almost at the end of turn 3.
Yeah.
On the initial start, you have to go at the 1 in turn 4. On any and all following restarts, you can start anywhere in that zone.
Mm-hmm. And I think, honestly, looking at that start, Rosa started just a little
He was just
early.
a hair early. Yep, exactly.
Yep. Just a bunny hair early.
Lights out, going green flag racing. Got more prizes to give away.
As Rosa slowly brings them through 3 and 4 to start this race off once again. Let's see where he starts.
As we've talked about many times, Mike, the gamesmanship on that.
Yep, green flag out. Rosa takes a shot out of a cannon, diving into 1-2, but Giles to his inside. He cannot pass him, so coming down the back stretch, Rosa Guile and Rosa Jr., cameraman coming in there, but look at Schrum. He dives into 3 and 4, trying to get past Isaac Guile, but here comes Captain Chaos. He wants a piece of the mix for 5th place at this point. Throw a blanket over him, coming out of 2 for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Cameraman to the inside of Dynamite Rosa as he goes and takes over 3rd place, but Rosa says, I don't think so. You're not getting away from me that quick. He goes and drag race down into 1 and 2. Cameraman to the inside, he just passes him as Rosa Jr. comes up on Guile coming down the backstretch, diving into 3 and 4.
As that lead goes through 3 and 4, Dan Guile has a lot of pressure from behind by David Michael Rosa. Rosa has a little bit of trouble getting up off turn number 4 that time. Loses a little bit of ground, but he's getting into the turn better than Guile is. Gets off turn number 2 better that time, down the back straightaway into turn number 3. It is Guile, David Michael Rosa, Devin Camberman, your top 3. Then we've got a side-by-side battle for 4th with the 31N. Of Dylan Schrum and Danny Wagner. Side by side. They touch a little bit coming up off turn number 4, but Dan Guile is our leader down the back straightaway into turn number 3, coming up off turn number 4.
Oh, and Wagner and Schrum, they touch coming out of 4, but they keep it straight and they keep going. Throw a blanket over 1 through 5th as Spanky Grenert and Danny Wagner get into it a little bit. Wagner goes and backs off a bit. Give 5th place to Spanky. Oh, Rosa gets a little slideways. He shoots up the track. He almost hits the wall going out of 4. He drops back to 5th place now. Guile in the lead, followed by Cameraman, Spanky Grenert, and they are drag racing down the back stretch. Wagner and Schrum into 3 and 4.
Leader coming up off turn number 4, putting the 47R car a lap down as they are now in the slower traffic. But our leader is still Dan Guile. Devin Cameraman in the 2nd spot. Spanky Grenner up into the 3rd spot.
Wiley, we got 1 car off the pace onto the infield. That's going to be, I believe, Dylan Schrum with the 31.
After running in the top 5, 2 cars get together. Cameraman, our leader in 2nd place, get together. Put Spanky on the point. He drives around both of them down the front straightaway. Devin Cameraman got into the left rear of Dan Guile. I'm not sure who came down or who came up, but they made contact, and that cost them the lead, as now we have 1-2 of Spanky Grenner and Captain Chaos Danny Wagner as they work their way around Charlie Correa up off turn number 2.
And diving into 3 and 4, here comes Captain Chaos. He's going to go and put himself in the mix for that lead position. Grenner, he's drag racing with him down the front stretch right now into 1 and 2. We got side-by-side Guile and Cameraman. They're touching into 1 and 2. But they keep it straight and keep going, but they're going to drag race down the backstretch. Guile gets a little loose coming out of 2. Give 3rd place to Cameraman. But Guile says, I don't think so. I'm going to catch back up to you. I want that spot back.
Battle for the lead down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Spanky Grenner has Danny Wagner all over his rear bumper. They got a slower car. Mario Marquez right in front of him down into turn number 3. Could Marquez play a part in this battle for the lead? It does, as Danny Wagner comes up outside of Michael Grenner. Grenner hard on the brakes, sparks flying. Danny Wagner is your new leader coming up off turn number 2. Spanky falls in line. Put Danny Wagner on the point. 12 laps in, 8 to go. We have 1 car. David Michael Rosa loses a left rear tire. Red flag is out.
Oh, wow. He actually lost not only the tire, he lost the hub and the axle.
Axle still attached over there.
Yeah, it is. I think something in that rear end just came out. And
Papa Rosa has smoke coming out of his car, or steam.
Something.
The Rosa boys not liking lap number 12.
Yeah, 12 was not good for them, that's for sure. Whew, Wiley, we brought out the Dorf cars and we got a show. Can Captain Chaos do a sweep for the weekend? Or will Spanky Grenner upset him and say, I don't think so, Antioch's going to belong to NorCal?
All right, get your tickets out, kids. We got to give away some more prizes. We got 15 prizes left back there. Next number out, 240-868, 240-868, 240-868. Then we have 240-863, 240-863, 240-863. So 868-863. If you have one of those tickets, head back to the area behind the Turn 1 grandstands and pick out your prize. We got lots of prizes to give away. Head on over there, 240-868 and 863. Yellow flag back out. Let's get these cars rolling again. Not what the Roses wanted to see. One car, Charlie Correa, not rolling off. Mike, you want to be out there with these guys right now?
Oh, I would love to be out here with these guys tonight. Yeah, this is a great show. You couldn't ask more from these guys right now. We got battles all the way from first and second, all the way back to at least 12th. They are fast. They are mean.
Dynamite Dave Danny Wagner on the point. I was going to say Dynamite Dave running again. I don't see any smoke or steam, whatever that was, coming out of that car. Spanky McGrenner in the second spot. Devin Cameron third. Dan Guile in the fourth spot. Chance Russell fifth. After having trouble not making a hot lap, that car not running well. And then in the heat race, led every lap except the last two turns when the left front suspension broke down there. And he lost it at the very last second, coming up off turn number 4. Behind Chance Russell, it was going to be Jack Haverty, then Isaac Gill. And I believe it should be Dynamite Dave in the 8th spot, Brendan Schrum and Ellie Russo rounding out the top 10. Oh, boy. Just stomp on it, Bob. Brought it up, folks. Look over to turn 2, backstretch.
Oh, boy.
And we have a tradition here at Antioch Speedway. And we just had some weird stuff going on. I think this is your first time, isn't it, Mike?
I think this is my first time with this.
All right, here we go, folks. I need your help. We got to howl at the moon to ward off these evil spirits. So on the count of 3, we're going to howl at that big old full moon coming up over turn number 2. Join me in 3, 2, 1. Ow, ow, ow.
Now, why couldn't we have done that before this race?
Because it wasn't awake yet. He just got up. I hope you joined in with me because, folks, if not, the howl's not going to work. You got to have everybody join in.
Yes.
Green flag in the air. Captain Chaos starting it early. To turn number 4. Spanky falls in line behind him. Devin Cameron in that 3rd spot. Then we've got the Guile back into 4th. And here comes Chance Russell, that 8-12 double D. He's on the inside, battle for 4th. Down under turn number 3, side by side with Dan Guile. Chance Russell coming up off turn number 4. But battle for the lead as Grenner gets underneath Wagner up off turn number 4.
Woo-wee.
And clears him. What a great run he had off turn number 4.
Shootout, Wiley. Yeah, Spanky just diving in there. But Danny Wagner is sitting there saying, I don't think so. You're not going anywhere on me. He's going to try to get back up there into the corners and try to take back that lead. But as we go back a little bit further, as they're starting to straighten out, you got a battle there between Isaac Guile and Dynamite Dave Rosa, but that decided to work itself out. You're looking back in the middle of the pack. They're shooting around for about 10th place right now between Schrum, Russo, and Libby.
Battle for 3rd heating up as Chance Russell getting up on the rear bumper of Devin Cameron down into turn number 3. Michael Grenner trying to say, ha-ha, Wiley, I was showing you after we had our little talk earlier. But that battle for 3rd, Chance Russell right on the rear deck lid of Devin Cameron. Again, Cameron in that top
we got
3.
one car around on the front stretch there.
Thomas
That's Libby.
Libby.
Yep, he just got loose coming off of 4. That's going to bring out the yellow flag.
Thomas Libby sitting backwards off turn number 4. You don't see that often here.
What, sitting backwards?
Sitting backwards, spinning off turn number 4.
Oh, yeah, no. Especially with the dwarf cars, they don't. Yeah, I didn't really see what exactly happened, but yeah, he definitely had to have gotten loose.
Hearing over the radio, sounds like he did it on his own.
Boy, do I know that feeling.
Well, there's a reason you have a nickname, Spin Cycle.
Uh-huh.
And it's not from going around the whole track.
Nope.
As we get set, get these cars lined up. Running order right now looks like Michael Grenner on the point, Spanky, then Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. Devin Cameron 3rd, Chance Russell 4th, Dan Guile in the top 5. Jack Haverty, Isaac Gill 6th and 7th. 8th is going to be Dynamite Dave Rosa. 9th is going to be Brendan Schrum. And 10th is Ellie Russo. 11th, Kaylee Johnson, then Cody Schrum, then Pete Paintanata. Mario Marquez, Charlie Correa. David Michael Rosa is out after losing a rear axle.
And tire and hub. Yeah. This is very
Spanky Grennert with lead. Captain Chaos puts himself on the low side. Kind of surprised by that.
I don't know. I mean, he's been running pretty good on that low side, but he's also he's running in Spanky's line. So it looks like Spanky's going to try to split the difference. Let's see what happens on green flag. Grennert, Wagner, Cameraman diving into 1 and 2 right now. Wagner and Cameraman, they're going to be side by side. Cameraman tries the low side crossover. He's going to try to take out Danny Wagner right now, diving into 3 and 4, but he just cannot get to that rear bumper. So Spanky Grennert leads lap number 12.
Lap 17, 3 to go. As Spanky coming up off turn number 2. He's got about 4 car lengths over Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. Wagner trying to sweep the weekend, but he's got some ground to make up and only 2 laps to do it in. Michael Grennert down to turn number 1. 2 to go. Up off turn number 2, battle for third. Chance Russell down on the low side of Devin Cameraman. 2 young guns coming around. White flag is out for the 12 car. Mike, bring it home.
All right, Spanky Grennert diving into 1 and 2, followed by Danny Wagner. Wagner going to try to sit here and get onto the rear bumper of Grennert, but I don't think he's going to do it. Spanky Grennert, he's going to go and dive into 3 and 4. Can Captain Chaos get onto that rear bumper? I don't think so. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Spanky Grennert for taking home the win. Followed by Danny Wagner, Devin Cameraman, Chance Russell, Dan Guile, Jack Haverty, Isaac Guile, and David Rosa. Woo-wee, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about you, but that was a fun race to watch and call. Give it up for the NorCal 12N Spanky Grennert.
Spanky making his way towards victory lane. Chance Russell driving right tank. Congratulations. Russell getting the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winner, Michael Grennert. Spanky putting it in victory lane here tonight. Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner coming by to say congratulations. Spanky, you got out front and never looked back.
Yeah, I was kind of worried there. I drew the 10 for the restart after the heat race win. Yeah, track was great. It's kind of iffy. When I got here, I'm like, that's a lot of water on that track. But it came in good. Great track, great crowd. Thank you all for coming out. Happy Easter tomorrow.
Tell me about the move to get the lead.
Which time?
The last time, coming up off 4.
The last time there, I think Danny hit a little rut there and kind of upset his car. And I was able to get the pass there. But, yeah, it was all good. For all you fans up there, come down to the Dwarf Car trailers, any of them with the N on it. We got some candy and some baskets for you.
Awesome job. So come on out after the races, folks, and do that. Spanky, who do you want to say thanks for helping to get out here?
Oh, of course, M&M Chassis, Frank and Dan Monroe. It's the #1 sponsor. Mike Sheets, he contributes to this. My wife, my daughter. My daughter's the crew chief on this thing, does all the wrenching, and she's badass. And all NorCal Dwarf Cars, they make us this fast. But we really appreciate the Delta Dwarfs letting us come over and play since Marysville got rained out today.
How many years have you been doing this? I know I raced against you back in 2007.
Yeah, I started this in '99, so 23 years.
Well, I think you might have a clue of what you're doing then.
I've almost figured it out. Last weekend, I looked like I was a rookie, so it's a lot of luck built into this thing.
All right, Michael Grennert, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
And Spanky taking home the win here tonight for the Delta Dwarf Car main event. All right, kids. When I get upstairs, we're going to draw a couple more numbers before the next race. Trying to give away some more prizes down there in the Turn 1 area. Right now, let's take a look. Andrew Pierce, Kid Smooth. Coming out for a few more hot laps in that 15P. Kid Smooth, Andrew Pierce. Getting a little bit sideways, coming up off turn number 4. All right, get your yellow tickets out. Here we go. 4 more numbers right now. They all start with 240. May have just broke that race car. 240-904, 240-904, 904. 240-834, 834. Next one out, 834. Two 834. 240-919. 240-919, 240-919. And 240-867. 240-867. So those 4 numbers, the last 3 numbers on all of them, 904, 834, 919, and 867. If you have one of those 4 numbers, head down to the turn 1 end of things behind turn 1 grandstand and pick out your prize. You get to pick what you win. Hobby Stocks coming out, Jason Robles. Unofficial race here, Jason Robles, Donna Bitts.
Donnie Aves.
Donnie Aves on the front row. Then we got Michael Mates, Larry McKenzie, and Angela Brown starting out back a fun race.
Wiley, do you think they're going to go and try to tear it up, or are they just going to tear up the track?
All the above. It doesn't matter if they're running for money or trophies. If there's a race, they're going to race.
Yes, they will.
That's how it's going to be. Jason Robles getting into a hobby stock for the first time in a couple years. He's running the IFCA stock cars now. Gets a good start. That car always hard to beat. Down to turn number 1. Donnie Ames. That car not running through the center of the turn quite as well as Robles did. Larry McKenzie trying to get around him. McKenzie shaking that thing out after a hard lick last time out, getting rear-ended in turn number 1 after that car lost drive. Jason Robles, Donna Bitts. I did it again. Donnie Ames, Larry McKenzie, Michael Mates, and the 47 Angela Brown. Hobby Stock racing at its finest of Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks here at Antioch Speedway. This is just a practice night, folks. They're not even here racing and looking at them.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're here with a whole field.
Well, I think next weekend you don't have to sit there and imagine it. Just be here.
Just
You'll be able to see here.
That's right.
Yeah, coming out of 3 and 4, Larry McKenzie trying to put a move on Danny Aves to take over that second spot. Aves goes to the middle of the track. McKenzie just holds on to the same line coming down the backstretch, but give the point right now to Jason Robles as he's starting to put a move and show a clinic.
That car once again fast as always. Danny Aves in the second spot. Larry McKenzie up to the 3rd spot. Michael Mates in the 4th spot. Angela Brown with that new motor shaking it down, getting ready for her next outing in the 5th spot.
You know, while I'm watching Jason Robles right now, and you know the old adage, some things just never change.
Won a lot of races in that race car.
Most definitely. And yeah, diving into 3 and 4, McKenzie and Aves, they're going to battle out for the second position. But McKenzie's being very respectful, being not a points race right now. Just a little friendly exhibition, as they like to say on the other side of the pond.
I think Danny Abe's car is running the best I've seen him run with that car right now.
As you say that, he pushes up the hill a bit, giving the second place to Larry McKenzie.
Announcer's curse strikes again.
Uh-huh.
Good to see McKenzie's car is back out there and fast after that lick he took in the left rear corner. 2 more laps remain. Jason Robles, Larry McKenzie, Danny Ames, Michael Mates, Angela Brown in that 47X car. White flag is out. Jason Robles one more time around.
Yeah, white flag being displayed right now. Jason Robles coming down the back stretch to go and take over the checkered flag as he comes out of 3 and 4 right now. Checker flag being displayed. Will he get it? Yes, he does. Give it up for Jason Robles. Second place going to Larry McKenzie. Third place to Danny Aves, followed by Michael Mates and Angela Brown.
Little exhibition for you for the Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks. Later this year, we will have the Pacific Coast Nationals. The end of October, where last year we had 70-some cars here and a humongous purse.
And rumor has it
It's going to be bigger this year.
It's going to be even bigger.
Yeah, that's right.
And even more cars from what I'm hearing.
That's right.
But as of right now, as they like to say in the Navy, that's just scuttlebutt.
All right, here we go. We're going to go racing again, and this time we're going midget racing. Let's hand it off to Stephen Blakesley down there at the other end, or on the other side of Michael.
Yeah, now, just so you know, Steven, watching that dwarf car race,
Yeah.
y'all got a show to put on tonight.
Yeah, I think we will. We got a 3-car inverts. That's going to put all of our fast cars right at the front. All 3 of them are going to duke it out. And in just a moment, we're going to give you that lineup. We are going to be down 1 car as Lodi's Gator Weight had a problem with his fuel pump. So we'll run with 9 cars for this main event presented by Masters Design, Rockwell Security, Rams Racing. I want to thank Hoosier Tire, Extreme Muffler, FTK Blood Lubricants, and West Evans Motorsports. Let's take a look at your starting lineup on the pole in the number 09 out of Oakley. It's going to be Bryant Bell. Where are my Bryant Bell fans at? There they are.
Yeah, they're still here in Section B.
And to their outside is going to be the 35X of Sage Bornave. The second row is going to be the 35S. And that is the Upper Lake driver, Brody Petrie. And he's going to be joined by the other 35, I think. And that's going to be Gary Dunn. So we might have 4 35s in the top, or 3 35s in the top 4 starting positions, depending on how they do this lineup. Also, they're the number 24 from Fresno, driving for Cameron Beard is Tyler Delackey. And to his outside, the 96, the driver from Santa Cruz. And the driver for Mayor Iron, it's a Boss chassis for Logan Mitchell in the 96, who has stopped in turn number 1. Also, they're the number 22Q, an 18-time main event winner with WMR out of Fresno and a Spike chassis, driving for Henson General Engineering, and also Masters Design, Seal Masters for David Prickett in the number 22Q. Also, they're the number 11 from Stockton, a Triple X chassis for John Bordenave, his debut in the series. And in the number 20, our long toe. He gets $100 courtesy of FTK for being the long toe. The number 20 ride out of Lost Wages, Nevada. That's Kyle Haas in car number 20 for Sunland Wood Products. We're going to go green the next time around. How many race fans think Bryant Bell is going to win on his home racetrack?
As they come around, ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet, wave your hands, your hats, jump up and down, make lots of noise. Let's give it up for the WMR Midgets.
Bell and Bordenave on the front row, row number 2, with Brody Petrie and that number 35 ride of Gary Dunn. 24 Delackey, 11 Bordenave, 22Q Prickett, 96 of Mitchell, and the 20 of Kyle Haas. That's how they'll line up for this WMR presented by Masters Design round 7 of 2022 is off and running into turn number 1, a 20-lap main event tonight. And Bryant Bell out front ahead of the 2 cars from the Falcons camp. It's an Oakley driver and a couple cars prepared in Lodi. And Bryant Bell leads lap number 1. And they're battling fierce for spot number 4 right now. Gary Dunn working the inside of the 11 ride of Bordenave. Bordenave on the top. And in fact, that's the battle for 5th. And John Bordenave up into 5th in his debut race in the series. Now he brings in the 22Q at David Prickett, our all-time most successful winner in the series. 18 main event wins in the series, and we've rolled over the 96. The 96 of Logan Mitchell out of Santa Cruz rolls over his Boss chassis in turn number 2. Only his 3rd career start in the series, and it's gone all haywire for the 96.
Driver's okay. Going to get that thing back on its wheels.
Yeah, sometimes when you have one of these cars go over, depending on how hard the flip was, sometimes they keep going, so we'll see.
I don't know. I saw that thing cartwheel itself on the right front, so hopefully it can keep going, but I wouldn't be amazed if we were bringing it back to the pits.
Got a flat left rear tire, if nothing else. Seeing on the video. All right, kids, get your numbers out. Here we go, or get your tickets out. We're going to give away some more prizes. 240 is the first number. 240-859, 859, 240-859. Then we have 240-917, 240-917. Then we have 240-902, 240-902. Those 3 numbers again, the last 3 on all 3 tickets, 859, 917, and 902. If you have one of those tickets heading down behind turn number 1 grandstand. Wow, all on its own. Turn number 1 grandstand and pick out your prize. That's right, you get to pick what you win out of the prizes down there. So again, 240-859, 240-917, and 240-902. Those are your next 3 numbers.
Well, unfortunately for the 96 of Logan Mitchell, he comes out of the dirt clone karts, multi-time champion at the Tulare Kings Karting Club and the Chowchilla Barn Burner. I don't think he's ever finished a WMR race without some kind of issue in his 3 starts. He had trouble getting the car to fire off in his 1 start last year. And then to start the year this year on Friday, April 1st at Watsonville, they had an issue with the rear end. He made it to the end of the race, but the rear end was loose and wasn't right. They had to replace that. So he wasn't able to run Marysville the following night. And then he comes back for his 3rd attempt and flips her over. So he needs some luck in the 96, and hopefully he'll inherit some luck as the season goes on.
I tell you what, Steven, I know that all too well. Just sitting there, just can't make any luck.
We'll take a look at some of our upcoming races for WMR. We'll be at Ventura on April 30th, and I have to tell you guys, Ventura has kind of become our home racetrack for WMR. We had a couple of races last year with 20 cars in the field, so it is growing down there. A lot of them intended on being here today, and the weather forecast scared them off. And then we're back to Glendale, Arizona's Adobe Mountain Speedway. That's a 1/5 mile on May 7th. Watsonville on May the 13th on a Friday. That's the second Watsonville trip of the year. And then our first trip to Rick Faith's Petaluma Speedway on May the 14th. That'll be a doubleheader weekend. And normally our doubleheader weekends are really critical. So our series this year, 31 races. It's your best 12 finishes. But all 6 of the tracks on the circuit, you have to make at least 1 start at every one of the tracks on the circuit. So the reason I bring that up is Corey Brown out of Arizona is going to start traveling a bit. You will see him here at Antioch at some point. He's been really good at Glendale, definitely the number 1 car there. There's only one more Marysville left, and he didn't run the first one, so he's going to have to get to Marysville in August if he wants to contend for that. But right now, he's kind of the favorite in our series once he starts traveling.
Hey, congratulations to all our kids winners. Real quick, just want to say thanks. Thanks to the Chadwicks for putting this on and all the people that helped out. We got Brittany Armena and Associates, Jennifer Leong Chang, Mortgage, Camps Brentwood, Sweeney's Brentwood, Bone Doggy Brentwood, Trevor Klimans, Rubano's in Brentwood, A&B Landscaping, and CK Hauling. Thanks for all helping support this Easter giveaway that we had. And for all of you that won, congratulations. For all that helped out, thank you very much. And look forward to doing it again next year.
So, Wiley, speaking of winning anything,
no, you can't win.
Did anyone win that Easter egg from the Garner
Yes.
clan?
Yep.
Yeah. What was the answer?
You weren't. See, you don't pay attention.
I don't
It
know
was
if anyone
Jerry
here-
Garner.
It
We
was
did.
Jerry
I
Garner.
announced it to the
Okay.
crowd. Jerry the Maverick Garner was the first one to do a rap. And you were saying, what was the rap?
Naugahyde, I believe.
Was it?
Yeah, I
There you
believe
go.
so.
All right, lights out. We're going racing, Steven.
Yeah, Bryant Bell is your leader. He's got those Falcons cars behind him. Keep an eye on Tyler Delackey in the 24. We'll see what Delackey can do in Cameron Beard's number 24. This is a 20-lap main event. We've run 2 of 20. We're back underway.
I love the sounds of these cars.
Yeah, they sound pretty good for being stock production motors. I don't think your Chevrolet Cavalier at home sounds like this.
Definitely
As
not.
Brian Bell leads the way on Sage Bortney, Brody Petrie, Delackey, and then it's been a nice little battle from 5th on back. I've liked this. Oh, and right as I say that, they're hooked together. And they're 3 wide and hooked together. That's Bortney in the 11. And the 35 had done, and they almost had calamity down there.
Yeah, they're still hooked together on the inside right now as the yellow flag comes out. Yeah, Steve, they just – I don't know what it is with you two tonight. You guys say something nice about these drivers, and next thing you know, they're messing up.
We're professional announcers, and it's called the announcer's curse.
Yeah. Once you get a bit more seat time under your belt, you're going to start doing it too.
Oh, Lord, I hope
But don't
not.
forget, that was in turn 2, so we're going to call that the full moon corner here at
Yes,
Indiana Speedway.
perfect. Yeah.
My announcer buddy way back in the day when I was a kid growing up at Roseville was William Spencer. And he would always tell me that when the full moon was out, the magnets got turned on around the track. And so the
Oh, yeah.
magnets were working and they got
There
hooked
it is.
together.
Yep, and unfortunately in the industry that I'm in, I don't like that full moon. I don't know how tonight's going to go when I get out of here, but security, we don't like that. Law enforcement in general, we do not like that moon. Apparently we don't like it here either.
Ambulance workers being called to the scene.
Now, one interesting thing about WMR compared to a lot of other midgets, the exhaust and the headers is all on the right side of the car. So I'm trying to think through the implications of that. And if you were the driver of the 11 of Bordenave, you were on the passenger side of the 35, on the right side of the 35, right where his headers are and right where his exhaust is. So there could be some implications with that, I would think.
Huh.
Kind of unique, as you can see as they come by here. Every other midget you're going to see. And like David Priggett's got that crazy chutes and ladders looking thing going on.
Yeah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, BCRA, are they with you guys also? Or?
No, so the BCRA this year, all of their events are co-sanctioned with USAC.
Okay.
Probably the main reason that comes to mind is a lot of ex-BCRA names like Prickett, like Cameron Beard, have kind of migrated to this.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because I know Prickett from that sanctioning body.
He was the president of BCRA at one point.
Okay.
But this has kind of become the economical way to go racing for those types of guys.
Yeah, there's a big word for you, Wiley. Economical.
Spell it.
You
can't spell it? You can't spell it? IT.
I was going to say EYET.
IT. Spell it. Stephen Blakesley, you are. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Let everybody know, where can they see you? What you travel all over and you do all kinds of stuff. What are some of the things you do?
So I kind of have a trifecta. I do Watsonville on Friday nights, and then Madera Speedway on MAV TV Saturday nights, about half of the season. The other half of my Saturdays are spent at All-American Speedway in Roseville. And then I'm lucky enough to help out Mike McClooney at WMR with all their publicity, and I had an open Saturday and thought I'd scoot over.
Busy
Also
man.
working with Roy Bain at the Tri-State Pro Stocks and helping him with his outfit called Speed Union TV. So we've been doing some of that. We'll be at Placerville next week for that. So all said and done, Wiley, Last year I did 80 races. It was way too many. So this year I scaled it back, honey, and I went back to 61.
Only 61.
So,
no problem.
Yeah. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me or something? But yeah, so I'm staying very busy, and I'm very thankful for my wife making that possible.
Then you and I, for the first time, worked together down at the Pettit Shootout last year. Look forward to doing that again this year.
Oh, so you'll is that your announcement?
I was invited back,
Okay,
and unless he tells me I can't come back, I'm not going. I'm not going to miss it. That was a
we're planning
blast.
on being there. That's one of the fun things, and I like I was hearing you guys talk about bringing back the Hall of Fame and having a Hall of Fame night. Is I love big nights like that honor the history, and Watsonville, they do a great job with the Pettit race, the Kading race, the Pombo race, and would love to see Antioch do some of that too.
Yeah, we definitely throughout the season we do have a lot of memorial races. The Bill Bowers, the Donna Soaries, West Coast Nationals, which is the Bill Bowers, I believe.
Terry Hetrick Memorial coming up
Yep.
weekend after 4th of July weekend.
Yeah, that's the best. You can get the family out here and honor them the right way with some good racing.
Exactly. No better way to honor a race car driver than being at the track.
So let me, as long as we're talking schedules, next week's IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds are back. The Delta Dwarf cars are back. The Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks. You just got a small taste tonight of what the Hobby Stocks are all about. Mm-hmm. We'll have 3 or 4 times as many, or 4 times as many next week, and the Winged Sprint cars will be back. They're coming up here in just a few minutes after the WMR cars are done racing.
Does your little machine up here have stuck on you? Because they're stuck together right now.
You know what? I was going through it, and I don't think it is there. But I will definitely have it next time you guys come out.
Maybe that's an MP3. This is an Imperial entanglement down there.
Yeah, they must have gotten that tire real good or something into that Nerf bar. Just for you, Steven.
Got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just
Why, wait, can you sing this one karaoke?
It's I'm on my way.
Lionel's a little high, but not too bad. I can get there. All right, you asked for it, you got it.
Yeah, at least your voice didn't crack on that one.
I will. I got to figure out what races I'm doing the anthem again this year. I'll only do it a couple times.
Yeah, we had a live singer for the first time in a long time at Watsonville last night, and it was cold, so she froze, but in both ways, completely just couldn't. So the crowd did it with us. That was pretty fun.
I will tell you what. I have sung in person or on stage in front of people since I was 4 years old. I haven't been nervous in years until last year when I did the Star Spangled Banner for the first time. That is a nerve-wracking song.
Yeah.
That because of what it is. And it's not even that if you screw up, everybody's going to know about it. Just what it is to me.
Yeah.
That is a very important song. And it all right, so the right front wheel is right up against the body of the other midget is what I'm hearing. That's part of the reason. Part of the having.
And they were like, yeah, so are they going to sing tonight? I'm like, what is that?
As they're having trouble getting those two cars separated down there, Stephen, the right front wheel is pinned up against the body of the other car. Did have one of the drivers get looked at down there as well, but a situation. They're just having trouble getting them separated.
They'll just have to go home together.
There you go. Good thing they're small cars. They can fit in the trailer side by side, holding hands.
Who's got a grinder? I don't know. All right. Looks like they are going to go home together tonight.
Okay, what this is telling me, we didn't have near enough people howl at the moon with me.
No.
I didn't hear you.
I did.
Did you? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I must have blown out your speaker or something.
Blown out the eardrum. If you haven't seen it yet, Tyler Slay, who was a part of that, or injured last year here during the WMR inaugural event here, he's here tonight. And, Stephen, you interviewed him in our pit walk earlier. And, man, what a great attitude he has.
Well, it happened. There's nothing we can do about it, like we've all been talking about in the pits. It happened, and it was unfortunate. But I've loved, like you said, his attitude is we're going forward. What's the future hold? And what the future holds is working on race cars and still being a part of the series and owning cars and working with David Prickett. You may have seen Prickett had 3 cars down there. He can use hands. And
Yep.
Tyler's hands work, and he's working hard down there. So that's kind of where the future holds for Tyler, and it's awesome still to have him here. I think it takes a lot of guts for Tyler to come back here tonight.
Yeah.
Also took a lot of guts for him to do that interview with us. I was pretty
Yep.
impressed. I didn't want to bombard him, and I afterwards I said, I hope I didn't bombard you, but he was all cool with it. So
Yep.
that was pretty cool.
Powerful interview, folks. Head on over to Antioch Speedway by Promotions Facebook page and take a look at our pit walk. Some great interviews all the way through, but that was a very moving, powerful interview with him. And thank you for joining me and being part of that.
Well, and then we talked to Kevin Felkins from those 2 black 35s, the car owner, and he asked me, Larry, he's like, was that live? I don't really do live. I didn't know you were interviewing me. And I was like, it was probably better that you didn't know because we had a great interview. And
Yes,
if
it
he
was.
had known, he would have totally froze. So.
Yep. All right, lineup is set. I think the lights are going out as they continue to try to separate those cars back there. And we're going back to green flag racing. We have 4 laps in, 16 laps remain in this 20-lap main event for the WMR Midgets. Here is Stephen Blakesley.
Yeah, Brian Bell is still your race leader. Sage Bourdonnais, Brody Petrie, Tyler DeLackey, and this is a good opportunity for David Prickett now. He's been struggling a bit tonight, but he'll restart 5th as we're back underway. Brian Bell all the way around the bottom, and we saw in the heat races the preferred line was a little bit higher up the racetrack. But now on this end of the track, they go high. Oh, my God. A violent flip into turn number 3 and an unusual number of flips and just a jinx night all the way around. And that was a violent flip for Tyler DeLackey, the Fresno driver. We are red on the speedway.
Driver is okay. Hearing over the radio, driver is okay. Got that car back on its wheels. Driver is okay. Looks like we're going to get him down to the ambulance. Just have to check him over real quick if that is him. Nope, that's the ambulance worker.
And you can see him walking away, race fans. He can hear it. How about it for Tyler DeLackey? And what I love is there's almost no sense of any kind of gingerly walking or anything like that, although now as he stops, the adrenaline will wear off.
Yeah, I was going to say, Steve, wait for that adrenaline to wear off a little bit. He'll feel it tonight for sure.
Now, one of the cool things about this series, spec engines, they're not the fastest midgets you're going to find, but they're pretty quick. A lot of these cars have great histories and have been around a while. That TCR chassis has been around a long time. That's about a 20-year-old car. and hopefully it'll live on for another day. That's actually a main event winning car. David Prickett won in that car in Glendale, Arizona, in a 20-year-old car last season. Brickett's got 18 wins. I think he's got those 18 wins in about 6 different cars.
So what you're saying, Steve, is these cars can take a licking.
Well, they can take a licking, but also it's really cool with the rules. You don't need the latest and greatest lightweight titanium super duper East Coast thing. If you got a car lying around and you see this and go, I want to be a part of this, go find a junkyard motor, pull out that old chassis, and come play with us.
Okay. So he went down into turn number 3, hit a rut in there. The car bounced up in the air, turned it around opposite when that thing started barrel rolling.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you on that one, Wiley. I saw that, and my heart just sank. So it's wonderful to see that he's out, he's okay, he's breathing. So, these cars, they definitely put on a show, Steve.
Well, we took a fleet of them back to the Chili Bowl 2 years ago and had a couple of big end-over-end type of deals on the front straightaway on restarts, in fact. And my observation was that it's a pro and a con. Obviously, it's not ideal to have one flip over. But it's a reminder that these things are packing some serious oomph, and they're getting around the track pretty quickly. Like, they're not just tiptoeing around. Like, they got enough speed to get into that kind of trouble, I guess I want to say. So there is definitely some power underneath the right foot there.
They're definitely proving that there is a fine line between fast and dangerous.
Drivers down in the pits.
Yeah, and a lot of these drivers you'll see, we did a bunch of interviews on our Facebook, and a lot of these drivers today were telling me, we're going into these cars before we graduate into the really fast ones, that this is kind of a transition, especially Brody Petrie would like to move up. And you'd rather learn those lessons now than when you get into the real big boys with the 400 horsepower in the USAC cars.
Most definitely. And one thing that you did mention was, on the restarts. One thing that I'm noticing here that I don't normally see with the sprint cars here is I'm noticing a cone at the start-finish line. Now, is that because when they're taking off, they obviously get on the loud pedal in 3 and 4?
You don't pay attention to our starts.
Do they have a cone for
Yes.
It's been a while.
Well, you got wingless tonight. They've been using a cone, Wiley.
So what it is you can't pull out the pass. You can't go below the cone.
So they want you
That's
single
a standard,
file all the way to start finish.
Yep.
Now, I'll give you some credit. I'll throw a curveball to you. Is at Watsonville, we've been going double file on our restarts in our wings all year.
That'd be interesting.
And that's what they have done. I don't want to say what they're doing currently. It's been on and off. The NARC 410s have oscillated on that.
Okay.
With varying degrees of success or failure. But right now, we're a double file series at Watsonville in the wings, and it is electrifying, but it puts you right on the edge. Like going single file like that, it makes it a little bit easier to have a clean restart. Double file is tricky. If a guy on the inside gets sideways, you could tear up a whole pile
most definitely,
of cars.
yeah. I mean, with these open wheel cars, side by side it gets a little hairy. I mean, I drive dwarfs, and it's the same thing.
Yeah.
You come out of 3 and 4, as we saw during the dwarf heat, or in the dwarf main, Rosa, he dove in on that start, and he just got sideways almost into Spanky. So, yeah, I could understand that.
And we did flip a dwarf car last night, which was kind of wild. Lost the left rear wheel and then got into the curb on the inside, and over he went.
Yeah, we do flip. Yeah. I'm not going to mention any names.
Lights out, going green flag racing next time by.
Well, famously at Eldora Speedway, when there's a big flip, that's when guys like Robert Ballou press down on that gas even harder and try to take advantage of it. We'll see what kind of confidence these drivers have. We've had a few snafus tonight. See who can step it up and take advantage of that as they come out of turn number 4. Bryant Bell, Sage Bordenave, and Brody Petrie. But again, keep an eye on David Prickett. He's just going to keep moving forward as they do this. And Brian Bell in command. The battle is for second right now, as the Falcons Motorsports cars of Bordenave and Petrie work it for spot number 2. First race in that particular car for Bryant Bell, a team that has won 10 main events with Blake Bauer and won the 2021 title. Bryant Bell himself with 1 main event wins. That's an 11 main event winning team. And he'd like to get the 12th win for that team in the last year or so. And right now he's looking very steady. He lives about 20 miles away from Antioch Speedway, and he'd love to get a home track victory for Bryant Bell.
I love that you guys have so many events, but you only count the 12.
Yeah, best 12. So last year it came down to both of our top 2 were all first and seconds for their top 12 finishes. So wins are extremely important, and wins are also the tiebreaker. So Bryant Bell, he's planning at least 16 starts this year. And a win tonight would put him right in the mix. Look at the way the top 3 have really pulled away from David Prickett. So Prickett in the Monster Steel car having a bit of an off night for the driver with 18 career wins. And in fact, what is with the announcer jinx tonight, Wiley, is David Prickett is off.
Goes along with that full
Oh, no,
moon.
Bryant Bell found that hole that Delacki found. And Bordenave in the Sunny Valley Bacon 35 says, I'm going to go for it. Sage Bordenave slide job, crossover from Bryant Bell, side-by-side racing. Great stuff here at Antioch Speedway.
They touch coming up off turn number 2, that right front to left rear. Suddenly that 9 car not handling well.
And give the lead to Bordenave, Wiley. Bordenave into the lead here on lap number 12. Oh, no, and Bryant Bell is slowed on the back straightaway. This has been a tough night for WMR. A very unusual night for our series race fans as Bryant Bell comes to a stop. Well, you know, racing was invented when they built the second car. And right now we've got a 2-car battle for the lead.
And I'm noticing, Steve, that these guys, when they dive into 1 and 2 and in 3 and 4, there's a bit of a dry patch down along the bottom, and they're using that to their advantage to slide.
Well, we'll see if the 35S driver out of Upper Lake, Brody Petrie, can kind of run down Sage Bordenave, the Sunny Valley Bacon driver out of French Camp.
16 laps in, 4 laps remain for the WMR Midgets here tonight as Sage is starting to stretch it out just a little bit. 0.699 seconds last time. It's going to be, well, no, 0.602 that time.
Well, we'll see how they go into 3 and 4 here. They've been trying different lines here. Bordenave had moved up just a little bit. Petrie tried to follow suit and got all sideways. Couldn't really make it stick the way Bordenave has. As we're going to see the white flag this time around. White flag for Sage Bordenave, looking for his 2nd career win in the series. Trying to hold off his teammate. How about our race fans here at Antioch Speedway? The driver from French Camp gets the win. Sage Bordenave will hold off Upper Lake's Brody Petrie in a tough night for WMR. And Las Vegas's Kyle Haas is going to come around. But how about it, race fans, for Bordenave? Sage Bordenave gets the win for WMR. And I'll have to admit, that was a tough night for our guys.
Yeah, it definitely was. Well, they never said Antioch was easy to champion, so just unfortunate for some of these drivers.
Sage Bordenave pulls in victory lane. Climb out of the race car. Give it up for Sage Bordenave. Sage taking home the win. The first win for a WMR Midget event here at Antioch Speedway. Getting his helmet off. Sage, come on over. Not a bad way to end the night.
Yeah. Kevin Falcon had this thing hooked up all night. Really fun to drive. I can't thank him enough. Can't thank my mom and dad, Kevin Falcons, Briley, everyone for helping out on this thing.
You took the lead as the 9 car kind of got hit a rut down there in turn number 3 and it opened up the door for you.
Yeah, I just waited for him to make a mistake because I was pretty close to him and I could see him getting higher and higher, and I capitalized on it and we won.
What was the biggest trick about getting around here for you tonight?
Just a bump, and coming into 3 and 4, you get kind of bikes you up a little bit, just how Bryant got biked up. But yeah, not a bad way to start the weekend.
So what do you think about this racetrack and these midgets?
Oh, they're really fun. I want to come back here so bad.
All right, well, congratulations. Who do you want to say thanks for helping to get out here?
I thank Kevin Falcons, my mom, my dad, Briley, and yeah, that's it.
All right, Sage, congratulations. Let's give it up for our first winner.
Well, Wiley Wade and everybody here at Antioch Speedway, on behalf of WMR Western Midget Racing, want to thank you guys for having us up here in the booth. Masters Design Construction, Rockwell Security, Rams Racing, FTK, Hoosier Tire, Extreme Muffler, Blood Lubricants, and West Evans Motorsports, the sponsors of WMR. You can find us at westernmidgetracing.com. We'll be back here later this season. And again, thanks for having us, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Steven, and thank you for coming out. You definitely gave us a good show tonight. Unfortunate for some of these drivers, and hopefully they're okay. And we definitely look forward to seeing you guys back here later.
Stephen Blakely, thank you very much for coming out and getting on the mic with us here tonight for the WMR Midgets. Look forward to seeing you out and about throughout the season. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Blakely. All right, starting lineup for the wingless sprint cars looks like this. Steve Miocci scheduled to start on the point. Again, folks, we give you the starting lineups based on the paper. Drivers may fall back. We'll know as things go on. But Steve Miocci scheduled to start on the point out of Sonora, California. And second, Dan Garneman on the outside out of Antioch in the 87 car.
And starting in row 2 on the inside is going to be the 71 of James East. And to his outside, the 36 of Bob Newberry.
Zach Neely out of Tulare, California in the 16Z starts 5th. 6th is Josh Gillis out of Sacramento, California in the 18 car. He had troubles earlier in the evening. Mike, hopefully got things fixed and back out here in strong suit.
Well, if that heat race was any consolation, he definitely got something fixed. So, and starting in row 4 on the inside is going to be the 50 of Tony Bernard. And to his outside, starting in 8th position, is the 32C of Jimmy Christian.
Starting 9th out of Valley Springs, California in a 13W, it's Jacob Williams. And to his outside, Ethan Lanfrey out of Milpitas, California in the 31P.
And starting in the 6th and final row, starting on the inside 11th position, is going to be the 92C of Clint Moda. And to his outside, the 44 of Richard Panfili.
Rick Panfelli out of Antioch, California, and great to have him back on the racetrack. As we've talked about, he did miss last year with personal issues, and good to have him back in a race car out here. He retired 2 years ago, came back, or 3 years ago, came back, and last year had some issues and had to deal with, and he's back again this year. Great to have him back out on the racetrack.
You know, Wiley, all of us racers, we sit there, we retire, we say we retire and all this other stuff. But just like in the Dwarfs, Kevin Moralio, we've already talked to him. He's supposed to be coming back out after, quote-unquote, retiring.
He retired one race.
Yeah. Yeah. they retired to prove a point. But I did get word, though, that Pamphili, he did break in his heat race, so he might not be making it out tonight for the main.
Old racers retire when they're driving the corpse.
Most racers, I guarantee you, when they pass, they're going to drive the hearse to their burial
Yes.
spot. Yes.
It's a disease. It gets into your blood, and you just can't get it out.
Yeah.
Getting set. Still working on getting those two midgets separated back there on the back straightaway before we push these wingless sprint cars off. Hey, want to say thanks to Pacific Coast General Engineering, a proud sponsor here at Antioch Speedway. You can give them a call at 925-252-0214, 925-252-0214, Pacific Coast General Engineering. Also, General Plumbing Supply Company out Brentwood, California. Want to say thanks to them. Their phone number is 925-634-6660, 925-634-6660. McCauley's Agricultural and Pest Services. They do lawn and tree care, weed spraying, and pest services. Their number 925-634-1255, 925-634-1255. McCauley's Agricultural and Pest Services for all your pest services, lawn and tree care, and weed spraying. O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and they're the proud sponsor here for all your auto part needs. Head on over to O'Reilly's. Delta Transmission, Delta Drive Lines, located 1105 Sunset Drive in Antioch, California. They work on foreign and domestic transmissions. They work on standard and automatic transmissions, rear differentials, transfer cases, and you can call them at 925-754-1870, 925-754-1870, Delta Transmission and Delta Drive Lines. C&J Favalora Trucking in Martinez, California. Give them a call for all your trucking needs there for the dirt and backhoe stuff. C&J Favalora Trucking. Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream. You gotta love ice cream. That's right. Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream, 2581 Main Street in Oakley. And Polar Bear Ice Cream Shop.com is the website. But, folks, they make the ice cream right in front of you. Put all the toppings on. It is amazing Polar Bear Rolled Ice Cream. The Print Shop at 1913 Vern Roberts Circle in Antioch. For all your printing needs, give the Print Shop. Call 925-754-8771. And Cresco Equipment Rentals of the Bay Area, 800-573-1732. 800-573-1732 for all your equipment rental needs. Give Cresco a call. Cresco Equipment Rentals of the Bay Area.
And Wiley, this just came across my desk. We do have a PSA for tonight. It is somebody's birthday tonight. This happy birthday is going out to Papa Smurf, John Sauter from Rosemary and the Hulk. John, if you are in the building, get up and wave your hands and make some noise. Everyone, welcome John. Wish him a big old happy birthday. I think he is still younger than dirt, but I'm not sure. How about that, John?
All right, starting lineup looks like this. Again, I'll just quick rundown. Steve Miocci, Dan Gonerman, row 1. Row 2, James East and Bob Newberry. Row 3, Zach Neely, Josh Gillis. Row 4, Tony Bernard, Jimmy Christian. Row 5, Jacob Williams, Ethan Lanfrey. Row 6, Clint Moda and Rick Panfelli, if Rick is able to make it. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet, wave your hands, your hats, jump up and down, give it up for the Antioch Speedway Wingless Sprint Cars. Lights out, going green flag racing, 20-lap main event for the Wingless Sprint Cars here tonight. Steve Miocci on the point, Dan Groneman outside the front row. Picking up the speed over there on the back straightaway. Miocci, first time starting on the point. Green flag in the air, down the front straightaway. Groneman on the high side, Miocci on the low side. Here comes I believe that's the James East car. Nope, not James East.
Oh, we got a big wreck in 1 and 2. That is, I believe, Neely. No, that is not Neely. That is Christian. Gets into, I think that, anyways, two
Yellow
cars.
Flag is out.
Anyways, yeah, 2 cars get into 3 and 4 there. One just dive bombed into 3, came out on 4 and just collected another one. He's stuck over there in 4 right now.
Lap was not complete, so it will be a complete restart. Jimmy just drove down in there deep.
Yeah, drove in deep, thought it was going to stick, but it didn't, and he pushed like a dump truck up into, looked like, into Moda, to be honest with you. But it looks like Christian gets that fired off, keeps it running. Hopefully he can keep it straight during the whole race.
Bob Newberry starting to drop back. Not starting in his 4th position. So that is Josh Gillis, the 18 car. Coming around, green flag this time by Miocci, picking up the speed. Dan Groneman on the high side, green flag in the air. Groneman gets a great shot off the high side. Miocci pulls down to the inside, opens up the door. Gillis gets into James East. East goes around. That's going to bring out another yellow flag.
Well, I don't know if there's a car that East did not touch on that, but yeah, there's yellow flag.
He was a ping pong ball there.
Yeah, he was. He just got a little loose there in turn 2.
$18 of Gillis and James East got together on that. So just watching that, Mike, James East just went down there and tried to shoot the gap, and Gillis was there. And
yeah, I mean, I think James just saw a hole, and he wanted to fill it with the car, and that hole tightly closed up real quick.
as we're working on getting the lineup set, it will be a complete restart yet again.
Third time's the charm, Wiley? I think so.
Working on getting James East back in the back. All right, getting James East to the back of the pack. He was the cause for the yellow. Got to get Steve Miocci back up front. All right, getting the lineup set. Oh, boy.
Full moon nights, Wiley. Full
Yes.
moon nights.
Our scoreboard's cooperating, too.
Yeah, totally. I just realized that.
Yellow out. Gonna give him the one to go signal, go green next time by. It is Steve Miocci, Dan Garneman on the front row again. Then we got Zach Neely and Ellis. Gillis. I said Ellis. It's Gillis. Garneman gets a good run up off turn number 4 down the front straightaway. And now the Neely car got a little bit slideways, gathered up, got into contact.
And we got one car going down to the inside there. That is the 13 car, but he holds straight, gets back on the track. And we got a 3 wide into 1 and 2 as Donnerman stays on point, 2 laps down. And your running order looks like this: Donnerman, Gillis, Neely, and Landfree. That's your top 4 right now as they're duking and diving. 2-car battle for the 3rd place. That's Landfree, and Neely right now. Landfree on the inside. Neely, he goes to the outside, but Gillis is just slideways all the way down the back stretch.
Halfway down the back straightaway. That was weird.
I don't know. They're finding every rut they can in 1 and 2 right now.
Something's wrong with that car, I do believe. The 18 car, suddenly that thing, you can't get on the gas without it turning sideways.
Now, one thing I am noticing as they're coming out of 1 and 2, they're starting to wheel hop real bad if they're in the middle line.
Battle for the lead as the 16 car of Neely gets around Dan Gonerman.
It's hard to say that name you're not used to. But, yeah, Neely to the point. Christian, he's back up to 2nd place right now as Gonerman falls back to 3rd as he's got 2 more cars right on his rear bumper. And look at that. It's going to be Bob Newberry. He wants to get in on the mix. He's on the outside. Landfree on the inside. Gonerman and
Landfree gets into the back of Gonerman, and Newberry's involved.
Yellow flag on the track right now as Gonerman, Landfree, and Newberry are all stopped in the middle of 3 and 4.
Landfree just drove into the back of Gonerman.
It looked like Gonerman was getting a little loose there, starting to rotate. And, yeah, Landfree just got into that rear nerf. And Newberry, he had nowhere to go.
Newberry was
as we have a red flag now on the track. That means all cars must stop for safety reasons.
Got the track blocked up there. Landfree just right into the back of Gonerman down there. Need a hook on one of the cars. Looks like the 31P. Looks like Landfree is done. They're going to call on the hook for him. The full moon, she is arising.
Uh-huh. Actually, she's moving pretty quick now that I can't see it.
Getting that scene down there at turns 3 and 4 cleaned up. I want to say thanks to everybody coming out on this beautiful Saturday night. We'll have to push all these cars off again. 2 years ago, these things had starters. Then we changed our rules.
Yeah, they wanted to save a pound.
Get in line with all the other tracks. Coming up next Saturday night, we got some great racing action in store for you. The IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds are going to be in the house. The Delta Dwarf Cars back. The Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks. Can Misty Wellborn make it 4 in a row? We'll find out. Wingless Sprint Cars will be back next Saturday as well. On May 7th, we are taking a week off from racing. We're not taking a week off from activities. April 30th and May 1st, folks, we got the monster trucks. You don't want to miss it. Monster truck racing here at Antioch Speedway. 2 days, April 30th and May 1st. What a great time that's going to be. Always a blast having the monster trucks here.
Yeah, I remember last year, 2 RVs did not survive that monster truck. And I remember that monster truck getting stuck in one of the RVs. Definitely a great show that they put on.
Coming up on May 7th, it is the Mother's Day minivan races. Did you get your fiance a minivan to race?
She told me no.
She told you no? Get yourself a minivan, moms, as long as you're not an experienced racer. Rules are minimal. You go over to one of the junkyards, pick it up. Poor Bob Newberry.
Yeah.
Get any luck. And go minivan racing. It's for moms. It's going to be a lot of fun. Along with the IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, it is the Mother's Day minivan races on May 7th. May 14th, we're going Destruction Derby. That's right. I have never called a Destruction Derby in my 30 years of announcing. I am so looking forward to this. That's going to be Saturday night, May 14th. On May 21st, the Delta Dwarf Cars, the Pacific Coast Hobby Stocks, Wingless Sprint Cars, and the IMCA Stock Cars will be in the house. And then Memorial Weekend, May 28th, the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Northern Sports Mods, the hardtops and extreme limited late models on the schedule for the end of May. I want to change one thing. May 28th, Modified Sport Modifieds, Extreme Limited Late Model Series, and the Super Stocks. WMR Midgets are returning on June 11th. Just looking ahead, we got Flat Track Motorcycles on June 25th. We'll be dark on July 2nd. Hatchcock Memorial returns on July 9th. The Modified, Sport Modified, Stock Cars, and Hobby Stocks. The Dwarf Car Nationals coming up July 15th and 16th. A successful event last year. Looking forward to it again this year. Great job by the Delta Dwarf Cars. Flat Track Motorcycles return August 13th, and Monster Trucks return September 10th and 11th. A 200-lap Enduro. I can't wait for this one. That's going to be a lot of fun, too, on October 15th later this year.
I think that's going to be an Enduro just for the announcer, let alone the cars. 200 laps.
200 laps. Going to be fun.
Yep.
Working on getting the lineup set still. All right, getting ready to go back to Green Flag Racing. Thanks, folks, for coming out on this beautiful Saturday for racing. Thanks for watching on Antioch Speedway TV. Working on getting Steve Miocci up in front of the 50 of Tony Bernard.
You know, I wonder if Steve understands that during this race, the most safest spot he can be in right now is in front.
All right, lineup set. Going to give him the one-to-go signal this time by. That orange cone down on the front straightaway, just so you know, Mike, that is the restart cone. Can't pull out the pass, can't go below it. If you happen to hit it, go below it, you'll be penalized 2 positions at the next flag.
Yeah, something new. Educating myself.
It's always good to have an education.
Yeah, something like that.
Green flag in the air. He tries to run down the hill, get a good run. Does the 16 car of Zach Neely. Neely down on the low line in turns 1 and 2 on the south end of the racetrack. Jimmy Christian not letting him get away. He dives down on the inside going into turn number 3. Slides up the hill. They might have touched. I'm not sure. Side by sides. They do touch off turn number 4. But Neely, he is still on the point. Jimmy Christian giving him everything in handle, though. Christian almost bicycles there in turn number 2. Battle for the lead down the back straightaway into turn number 3.
And coming out of turn number 4, Neely, Christian, they dive. Oh, they touch. Christian to the inside.
He's broken.
He's broke for sure. Neely to the front, followed by Williams. Yellow flag out for Christian.
Beating and banging like they're stock cars.
Yeah, someone forgot that these guys don't have fenders to rub on.
Left front flat tire for Christian at least, if not broken suspension.
Yeah, and if not a damaged left rear also.
Jimmy. Those 2 cars were beating and banging for a couple laps.
Yeah. There was real estate they both wanted, and they both were going to sacrifice everything to get it.
Jimmy Christian on the season so far, 4th and a 5th at Placerville and Petaluma, respectively. Not having the kind of night he wanted here tonight. Actually running well, just not getting the finish that he was hoping for. 8 laps in. 12 laps to go. I'm all good if they have 20 laps and do that subtraction. Give me 25 laps, have to do that subtraction a little harder.
17. I think.
No. Yes.
Yes, I think so, yeah. As they're working on getting that Christian car out of the infield there, getting it on the hook. Running order looking like this. Neely, Williams, East, Moda, and Gonderman. That's your top 5 right there.
All right, give it a 1 to go signal. We got the cars out of the way. Our leader, the 16Z of Zach Neely. Zach out of Tulare, California. On the point. See if we can get him going. 12 laps remaining. It's 20 lap main event for the Wingless Sprint Cars here, the season debut for 2022. Green flag in the air. Neely hard on the gas halfway through 3 and 4. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Everybody gets through turns 1 and 2. Now down on the north end of the racetrack. Putting another lap in. 9 down. You got Zach Neely, Jacob Williams, James East, Clint Moda.
Now, while I'm looking back a little bit further for that 5th place spot between Gonderman and Landfree, Landfree goes and dives into 3. His back wheels came off the ground there for a second.
I was just seeing that. That was weird.
Yeah. And as we're looking towards the front again, battle for now 2nd place between Williams and East. East to the outside, Williams on the inside. Can East go and get past him? I don't think so. As Moda, he wants to get in on the mix as well. East pushes up. He loses the spot to Moda. And battle for the lead between Neely and Williams. Diving into 3 and 4. Neely down on the bottom. Williams, he almost spins out. He takes out the cone as he keeps going.
Gonderman, 1 car is upside down in turn number 4. Red flag back out. That again, that is Ethan Landfree. Sitting upside down behind Gonderman. These two cars. Gonderman and Lanfrey together all night tonight. Drivers are okay. Working on getting that. Getting that car now, he's getting over on the wheels for Lanfrey. 11 laps in. 11 down, 9 to go. Ethan Lanfrey out of Milpitas, California. Got a 15th place finish in Petaluma back on their opening night on the 26th of March. He had 11th place on April 2nd at Placerville Speedway.
I tell you what, Wiley, I believe it was Williams. He owes us a new pylon there in turn 4. He got a little loose there coming out of 4, and he just took out that starting cone.
Hey, if you're going to hit it, make it count.
Yeah. I mean, he made it
He
count.
center punched it.
Oh, I'm surprised it got out from underneath his car, to be honest with you.
Gonderman gets pushed away over there. And he just, Gonderman went into turn number 3 and looked to me just as he got on the gas, starting to set that thing sideways. Lanfrey just dove in trying to make a move. And
yeah, it just didn't work.
it didn't work.
Yeah. Gotta love dirt track racing.
Got some fluid down on the racetrack up there. We're going to have to run through a couple times before we get racing again. The full moon in full effect tonight. What an odd night. All right, we're going to get these cars rolling once again. Landry on the hook. Good to see that car looking pretty good. Dan Gunnerman on the point, or not on the point. Who was on the point? Zach Neely on the point. Jacob Williams is second. James East in the third spot. Clint Moda in the fourth spot. Dan Gunnerman is going to have to fall to the back, so that'll move Tony Bernard up to fifth. Getting that last car pushed away on the back straightaway. Thanks again, folks, for coming out. Thanks for all the kids coming out. Love seeing the kids here, Mike.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, if we don't have the kids, the sport's not going to last. We got to have the younger generation coming up.
They're our next generation.
That's right.
They got to come out, show their support, fall in love, just like what we did back when we were kids, and just keep each of these divisions pushing on.
Talked to a few of the kids tonight, and a number of them are for only their first or second time. Great to have them here. Glad they're here. Hope to see them back soon.
And then there were 7.
All right, here we go. Zach Neely, 9 more laps to take home the win. Hopefully they can get it done before the 10 o'clock curfew.
Is what it is. Curfews, what are those, right?
Neely, Williams, East, Moda, and Bernard, your top 5. Then Steve Miocci and Connerman at the back of the pack. Lights out, I hope, I think, maybe.
I believe so. Lights are going to go out. Looking at Fabulous Bob up on that flag stand. Yep, lights are out. We're going green this time by. Single file. Neely coming out of 4. Guns it. Neely, Williams into 1 and 2. They are Williams. He's trying to make a move coming out of 2 right now. He's pushing onto the back bumper. And Neely coming into 3 and 4. Neely sliding through 4, coming down the front stretch now. Neely holding on to that inside line, and Williams is following in tow at this point.
As our field stretches out just a little bit, Zach Neely is on the point. Jacob Williams is second. James East in that third spot. 4th is going to be Clint Moda. 5th is going to be the Tony Bernard car. Dan Gonnerman is going to be 6th. 7th is going to be Steve Miocci. And those are the cars remaining on the racetrack. As the leaders coming through up off turn number 4, going to put lap number 14 into book. 6 to go in this 20-lap main event. Zach Neely coming up off turn number 2. He's got about 2 car lengths over second place Jacob Williams in that 13W. Williams out of Valley Springs, California.
As we push back to the 3rd and 4th position right now between East and Moda. Moda wants to go and take that 3rd place spot from East, but East is just... Oh, and Moda gets a little wheel hop in the back end there, hits a rut or something.
One type of car I've never driven is a sprint car.
I did it once and swore I would never do it again. These things are fast.
As we cross the line, this next time is going to be 2 to go. According to the scoring monitor, yep, 2 to go this time by. Battle for the lead up off turn number 4. The 13W of Jacob Williams is down on the inside. They got a slower car of Miyoshi up there in front of him. Battle for the lead down the back straightaway. He dives around the outside down into turn number 3, but Neely battles back. Now crossover. It's Jacob Williams.
And we got one car around in turn 1 and 2 right now. I believe that is Moda, or is that East? I can't see from this angle right now, but that brings out the yellow flag.
That is going to be Moda, not East.
Moda, okay, that's what I was making sure. But yeah, that was an insane battle trying to get around that lap car there in 3 and 4. Made that real interesting.
And it's going to be all for naught because it'll go back to the last lap.
Yep. Which would mean we are going 2 laps to go, 3 laps to go?
2 to go, I
2
believe.
to go. Okay, so we're going to have a green-white checkered. Hopefully. I like green-white checkers.
96. Lineup is set once we get the 92C of Clinton Moda off. 2 laps remain. (16Z) of Zach Neely on the point. Jacob Williams in the 13W is second. What a great battle we had just before that yellow flag came out. James East in the 3rd spot. It's going to move Tony Bernard up to the 5th spot. Or, I'm sorry, up to the 4th spot with Gonerman up to the 5th. Steve Miyoshi. And Moda is going to fall to the back of the pack.
And did just get confirmation this will be a green-white checkered finish, barring any further yellows.
You spelled that all on your own.
I did. GWC.
GWC.
You watch enough NASCAR, you kind of learn those acronyms.
Two laps remain. Green flag coming out. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1, Zach Neely. Has Williams on his rear bumper. Gets through turns 1 and 2 better. Picks up a car length or 2, but here comes Williams down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3, white flag is out. One more time around. Can Zach Neely take home the winner? Could Williams get him? What a slide job he tried to make. Did not work. Down in the back, turn number 3. Dive bombs into turn number 3. Slides up the hill. They barely touch. Give it up. Zach Neely taking home the win. Jacob Neely second. James East third. Tony Bernard 4th. Dan Gonerman 5th. And Clint Moda up to the 6th spot. Steve Miyoshi 7th. Ladies and gentlemen, get it up for Zach Neely. Zach, congratulations. What a great run.
Thank you. This is my first ever main event in this car. I've only ran 2 races and got wrecked out in the last BB main. I'd like to thank John and Anna Hendrickson, my grandpa, my grandma, my mom, and my dad. Everyone who's believed in me, everyone in the pit crew, cleaning, working hard all day, every day.
How'd you get up front?
I just tried to be patient. I found my fast line, just tried to stick with it. These guys behind me it was a hard time holding them off, but I was able to keep it. It was a lot of rubbing and banging, lap traffic, that lap car. Oh. But I just like to thank everyone in the stands supporting their local racetrack, helping this all be possible. Everyone here racing, helped making this possible. And that's all I got to say. God is great.
All right, so just before that last yellow, you had a heck of a battle going on. You had that car in front of you, and Williams got around you before the yellow came out. The yellow helped you get back up front, but that battle looked like it was a lot of fun.
Oh, that yellow completely saved me. When he got on around the outside and I went to try to slide him and he just cut back across, I thought that I was going to have to battle really hard to get back by him, but the yellow came back out and I got to go back up front. I don't know what to say. It was all lucky in the draw for me.
Congratulations.
I'd like to thank this boss man right here, my grandpa, Anna Hendrickson, and all these people in the crew that worked hard to help us get here.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winner, Zach.
Great job, Zach. Great job.
All right, an announcer forgets a microphone. Mike, what a great night of racing, odd night of racing, full moon, wherever it went. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, our howling didn't work.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of want to blame the fans on that one. I didn't hear a single fan howl when we did.
That group, we should have had a lot louder howl.
Yeah, and we really needed it. So going into our next one, fans, let's make sure we do it because we had everything go wrong tonight. I mean, everything from lives timing and scoring. That went down for a minute to the incidents on the track.
Multiple flips tonight.
Multiple. But then again, this is racing. So it was a great show tonight. We had lots of fun. Hopefully you guys had lots of fun as well watching. You know, hearts go out to the drivers that wrecked tonight. Hopefully they're all okay. Those were some gnarly flips. And congratulations to all of our winners tonight.
And thanks for bringing out all the kids. What a great night of Easter egg hunting and prizes given away. The Chadwicks, Cena, and Kelly, thanks for organizing that, and all the sponsors that donated stuff, folks. What a great night. And we're going to get things off quickly because we still got some cars that are going to come out on the racetrack real bit. Don't forget, coming up this week, Wiley's Race Report coming out. Keep an eye on the website, www.antiochspeedway.com. Antioch Speedway by Promotions on Facebook, Antioch Speedway TV on Facebook, Wiley's Race Report, Facebook and YouTube. And until next week when we go live again, I'm Wiley Wade.
And I'm Mike Bauer. You guys have a great night. Thank you for coming out.
I'm Wiley Wade. Good night, everybody.